All right, it is time for some PoE. Hit the rare back-to-back 2 days in a row. Always would love to make that an actual pattern. We'll see if that works out. Anyway, let's see. Oh, let me go fix something on my tablet real quick. Anyway, yeah, so in the world of PoE, what am I looking for here? Oh yeah, I had a trade page open. I was looking at getting trying to figure out what the next upgrade I want to get is. Like a nice weapon would be good. The thing is, this weapon I have actually hits pretty hard. So it puts me in that weird territory where like any upgrade is really expensive. But it's also not necessarily worth getting anything that isn't expensive. Like, you know, it's like if I'm going to spend serious currency, I kind of have to go for a big upgrade. Like, it looked like it was going to be hard to get something that was going to be worth, you know, like 50 to 80 divines minimum to be worth it. Okay, there we go. My crappy ancient iPad had crashed and needed to be restarted. I like to have that open on a stream thing to monitor it. So it's like disconnected from my main rig, essentially, right? Oh, hang on, wait. But got to turn the volume off. I was like, wait, I hear myself echoing. Hopefully that wasn't being picked up. Anyway, let's see, where was I as far as everything goes? Yeah, I guess next level for sure makes sense to just grab this, because if you are fighting something that hits hard and you can be glued to their ass, I mean, 2 meters is, pretty much glued to their ass, let's be real. But yeah, that's a big damage upgrade. I don't know where else to optimize, because like putting a strong time lost jewel here would also be a good upgrade. But then I'd have to move multiple things around, and I also don't know for sure if, I guess I'd have to plug some things into Path of Building too, which reminds me, I might as well open that up while I'm here. Not to get too lost in that sauce just now, because you could spend a whole session just looking at POB at this point. Let me go ahead and log in. No point capturing this part. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, all right. Okay, there we go. So I don't need to run the whole node power calculations, because that does take a minute. But this is nice. This is a good snapshot to look at things with. Any extra elemental damage is also, let's see. Okay, cool. It lets me search like this. Empowered attacks gain 16% of damages. Oh, I have that. Okay, I was like, whoa, holy shit, I need that. But yes, good, I have that. Because, yeah, most of my generally speaking, I don't think I'm even ever launching an attack that isn't empowered. Well, yeah, that's where the time lost jewel comes in, because I think that. I wonder about breaking armor. Oh, but no, because I do convert my damage. Yeah, I don't know about that. And then the other thing too is I could diverge from the build. Hey, what's up, lol? I could diverge from the build like Fred was suggesting to get like a look at getting an extra skill gem ring and add a herald for the extra spirit that I have. But at the same time, I guess I wonder if that's even realistic. Or I mean, like, I wonder if, you know, there's a reason that other people aren't doing that, or if that might be so it's like sometimes being slightly off meta can be way more easy to obtain. In the sense that, like, looking at oh, hang on, there's an update ready. I might as well do that. Sure. But like in the sense that looking at a spear, spear upgrades start getting very expensive for me here. I don't know if increased elemental damage with attacks. Oh, right. That was what I actually needed POB for right now. Let me see, like, could I let me see if I could like temporarily modify that. Double click an item or copy paste an item from in game. Okay. Oh, perfect. This is exactly what I needed. So, rune 1. Let's see. Can I edit this? Oh, here we go. Perfect. So, wait, can we make a really goofy looking tooltip with this too? Or does it have to like what if we do like 420, 69 to accuracy rating? Nice. Okay. There's definitely some easy meme value to be had there instead of having to do it in Photoshop or something. Okay. Now, how? Okay, can I at least see if I can just delete that line? Okay, add modifier. Because I was gonna say, can I just type it out or what? I wanted to make sure I don't get this wrong, because I need to see if elemental damage to attacks as a weapon modifier is going to actually work with what I need. Okay, oh fuck, I saw it and then it jumped away because it's being a laggy bitch. Okay. Increased elemental damage with attacks. Okay, sure. Okay, combat frenzy, barrage, world. Okay, cool. So all of that is doing what it should be doing. So what the fuck is this? How do I? Oh, there we go. It's just I see him. That was dumb. Okay. Right before I clicked it in, yeah, I saw that there was a tooltip damage there. So let me double check that. So let's see. Yeah, so it looks like elemental damage with attacks is huge hit DPS for me. But then I can also see like what is oh, okay. But then here we go. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Like adding flat lightning damage massively eclipses that. Cold damage massively eclipses that. Same thing with fire. Okay, so now how does physical kick into that? Because physical converts to elemental. Okay. Interesting. So ignite DPS. Okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess I am doing igniting and stuff as well. Okay, well this actually changes things. This is where even though this tool is so complicated, and I'm only scratching the surface with it, it's definitely worth checking into. And again, we can also see where like a perfect elemental damage roll, it's still desirable, but not nearly as much. Okay, whereas percent increased physical damage is actually giga valuable because of the way like it's adding the damage value to the weapon's damage, whereas the elemental attack scaling kicks in later. Okay, I see that now. That's good to know. Okay, let me make sure I still have... Okay, good. I didn't want to accidentally insert that into my build. All right, so... I do want the projectile speed with weapon. I do want projectile skills. All right, so the thing I need though is I need like I need to see what a high value that. Okay. So a tier 1 fire damage prefix. Okay, lightning is 234, 154. Shit. Let me just see if... Let me see what the damage difference for flat physical added is versus percent physical. Now it's not, this is kind of already a flawed calculation, but okay, so like tier 1 flat physical is fairly low. Now, of course, that's the thing though, when you compare it with the percent. Okay. So I guess it's hard to say exactly, but really it doesn't, it really, what I want is hit DPS. So basically I want to make the number, I want to make, you know, a big number. I don't think I can have all of this because physical damage is also, percent physical damage is also a prefix, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, I need to make sure that... Let me see if I can do a minimum of 100 lightning damage and see how that kicks in. Okay, good, good. I forgot what to look for fire. Okay, yeah, I figured I'm getting too greedy there, but... Oh, hang on, I also could be looking for things that are giga expensive. Oh, right, and I see. It's because... Okay, so it actually doesn't work like that. One to 12 to 200 and... I guess you can do a weighted sum, but... Let me pull that in and see if this works for me. No, damn it, that's not giving me what I want. Well, maybe this will work. Okay, I mean, as long as it's, yeah, as long as it's giving me the tier 1s. Okay. Yeah, that's also really good. Now, I don't need attack speed. Oh, actually, but... No thanks. All right. So actually what I'm looking for instead to make a better way to search for this actually is elemental DPS. DPS isn't perfect for me because I'm actually looking for high values of but it's a kind of a good kind of a good way to start looking for things. Well, okay, I guess at this point though, the reality is that I don't have enough for a massive upgrade like that, so I guess let me make sure. Let me see what I'm sitting on currency wise and see if I'm let me see if I'm holding something that is actually pretty valuable. Okay. Okay, so it's looking like oh, I guess that's not technically everything, but it does kind of show you what's selling in a popular way. Anyway, it doesn't look like I have Hang on, but where's like omens and shit? Why am I not seeing that? Because like I definitely have abyssal bones. The hell's going on with that? Let me double check. Yeah, what? Because like I think this was really valuable, for example. But why can't I look at that without having that in my bag? Oh, maybe I just had to visit my stash. Yeah, because here it all is. What the fuck? Okay, well, anyway. I guess that's good to know, because I had never encountered that before, and I was like, what is going on? All right. All right. I was gonna say, wait, I have like no value at all in my account? That seems like, I mean, I know I'm not rich, but damn. Oh, okay, so that is multiple divines, but it's not like big value. Okay, let's see about what about any of these omens? Sometimes an omen is big value. Not that one though, for sure. Oh, like that one should be worth a lot, I think. Oh, I guess not. I mean, huh, all right, well. Oh, here's some soul cores, okay. Oh, weapon attacks, penetrating elemental resistances might actually be good for me. But yeah, okay, so point being, none of these things are like, I'm not sitting on value that's gonna just be able to, I'm not gonna be able to sell a bunch of shit and go crazy with it. Gotta get this crap out of my bags. The fuck, this is like garbage. The hell is this stuff? Okay, it must have just been stuff from like hella early. Oh yeah, and that's where the Atziri's steps went. Okay. Here we go, this Heart of the Well. I don't know if I should just raw reveal this or like use omens or what, or how that works. I guess let me see. Actually, no, because it wouldn't apply. Okay. Let me start. So let's see. Any of this fit in the guild stash? No.
Welcome.
Yes.
All right, I guess we'll go reveal this and see what we get before I forget to ever use that. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. That was weird. Oh shit, you have to go through that for each step? Okay. Critical damage bonus, skill effect duration. It barely matters at this point. Oh, okay, good. So we can just keep going on this. We don't have to throw it back in each time. Technically, that would be the most logical. Yeah, this is a shitty one. Anyway. Oops, I left it. I mean, I might as well leave it there, but I'll take it all the same. Alright, well anyway, on the mapping front, we're pretty close to the next boss. So just go ahead and hop right into it, because I guess there's really nothing to upgrade until I find something new. Okay, so what did I want to do before I... I just had a stray thought and I cannot remember what on earth it was. Oh shit, so we're gonna have a powerful boss there? Oh no, okay, that's the next one. Yeah, so we should go this way. What am I forgetting? I just had something in mind. Oh well, hopefully it's not really bad that I'm forgetting whatever I'm forgetting. That's all I can really say at this point.
Stand in one place too long, and the mud won't let me go.
Oh, that's right, okay. Item filter. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I just updated that earlier. There we go. I turned up the strictness a little bit too, because I felt like I needed it at that point.
The eye of the storm.
Oh, I thought that was a 7. Still need that mythical 7. Varana's Saga is not worth much. I don't know what a Greater Exalt is worth, but I think it's probably worth more than that. Okay, I was gonna say, where the hell is the last mob? Gotta be careful, because some of those start doing severe damage. Okay, so what is that? Oh. Kind of a decent start. Now the problem is the flying spear is the only one that I think is really good for me. I don't know what it is about the Ikoyan spear that makes it pop up like that. Because I know that it always pops up on the item filter. But I do know for sure that for my current setup that the flying spear's increased projectile speed is immense for me.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh. Holy shit, a perfect jeweler's. That's a great thing to start out with. Nice. I'll stop there because I don't have a lot of big. I'm not really built into boxes. I don't know if it's worth doing more than that.
Wind fury. Fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, all that for only a regal.
I need a moment to prepare. Nasty little thing.
Weird terrain. There we go.
Need a moment.
Nice. I love that. Wait, hang on, that didn't show up for me at all? Oh, okay. I guess it does show up symbol-wise. I need to get more efficient at using the item filter properly so I don't get bogged down by picking up too much crap.
A worthy foe. Wait.
I wonder if the boss is going to get revived because he's in a ritual thingy.
Moment to prepare.
Yep, he did, okay.
Hold on.
Okay, I was like, there's still monsters popping in, but they're just like random little shitters now. Okay. That's crappy. Anyway. Might as well go finish the rat. Yeah, there's still a lot of value left in this map. I don't necessarily have to finish it, but I should at least do the last ritual, see what those things are.
Ugly bug.
Oh, perfect.
Wait. I'll not make the journey.
Oh, hang on. I know I picked up some crap. Yeah, there we go. I need more fucking
Home like that.
scrolls. Hey, Sturkey, what's up, dude? Dude, so many exiles. Love it. Those are fun fights, and I'm more built into that than other.
Pack's full.
Too bad that's a kind of weird and an evasion armor piece. Okay. You grinding in PoE as well right now, or doing other stuff? There we go. It's like, how many times I have to kill that damn Gorlash? All right, so anyway. It's kind of a cool roll of that because it's high on the damage and max resistances. I mean, it's not much. There's no real value here, but that's kind of the cooler item. Okay.
We meet again.
Shake off the dust and let's fight.
What the fuck was all that? Feeding the cats, hopping on. Nice, dude. You want the 100% unique Pokebox? Yeah, right?
What do you think? This is all we have.
Oh yeah, just before you hopped in, I got a perfect Jewelers as well, which is huge. I need to use that right away, but first things first. Yeah, I see. It doesn't really matter. Low projectile speed. That's interesting, though. Okay, anyway. That doesn't matter. Where was that? That ring I got was kind of cool, though. I'm sure we have one because it can't be that rare. It's not powerful enough, but... yeah, I was gonna say, I bet the one I have is better. And indeed it is. So if I'm gonna break it down, I might as well just do that little one. All right, let's see. I don't think that's good enough to craft with. Yeah, it looks like these aren't selling. Okay.
Who sent you? Too bad that added damage is weak. Speaking of added damage on ring, that's another thing I need to look out for. Like right now I have a very different... oh no, at least I do have a little bit of flat cold damage on that ring. But yeah, adding flat damage via ring is a good way for me to get some power too. Nice, okay. Okay, so I need to really quickly see if where do I want to use that perfect jewelers? What's the next best skill for me? Oh, okay. All right, so a couple things. One, let's see, on Whirling Slash, what do I have? Okay, Rage 3, let's see. Rage 3, Rapid Attack 3, Knockback, okay, so Blazing Critical. And then it said Rigwalds. Let me see what a Rigwalds costs or if that's really expensive. Because that's not that's very luxury if it's expensive, but if it's cheap, that's great. Yeah, okay, there's a ton of them. Wait, hang on. No, I misread that. Okay, so no, this is actually really expensive. Never mind. Okay, so that makes sense because like the attack speed, the damage, blah blah blah. That makes a lot of sense. 30% more damage if used in weapon set 2. Oh, wow, shit! I almost kind of want 2 of those. All right, well, we're not going to put that on there, but Blazing Critical we can. And in fact, we can just put that on there right now without even adding another socket to it. It's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, okay, right. It imbues all of your attacks. I thought that's what it must do, but I had to double check. All right, so in this case, Whirling Slash. All right, so yeah, I mean, the magnified area on that doesn't really matter because I'm not really taking advantage of the size of that. There's an update? Oh, there is? I don't even notice if I had to install one or not. Maybe there's an update now after I've already been online. It's downloading? Okay, I'll have to double check myself.
Go then.
Let me alt tab and check my Steam quick. Yeah, I'm going to relaunch for good measure since I'm between maps anyway. Just to see if there's anything. Because, might as well. Oh, and fuck. Steam wants me to do an update for my controller. Okay, I can do that. Those are pretty quick. Anyway. Okay. A firmware update is available for your controller. I wonder what they're updating on the Steam controller firmware. Increasing DPS of twisters by 900%. Okay, we're updating the puck. Here, I can let you guys into the top secret process here. Okay, there we go. It's actually a pretty convenient thing because you just take the USB cable right from the puck, plug in the controller, and then it just, because it needs to be wired for the firmware updates. Goal is 50 divines or no sleep. Hey, man. Well, go for it. That is some fast progress.
But no, that's one of the things I liked about getting further into the end game this season, is because it kind of helped me understand. Progressing my build more to this point has kind of helped me understand more about I guess kind of how to go faster in general. I mean, part of that is just, time spent playing the game. But then the other part of it is kind of getting an idea of, oh, I see why this is a really strong piece of gear. Plus, the other thing too is I had only done minion builds, so I didn't really have a good feel of how things even scaled. It's like, obviously, you want plus to skill levels, but it's like I had no idea about, say, physical, elemental, percent, flat, yada yada. Okay, so now strong boxes are always going to be a little bit better. Oh, right, that's what I forgot. I forgot to grab a map. Okay. Hey, Toast, what's up, dude? I am on Giga Juiced Tornadoes here. So let's see. Well, basically, here's basically it's combo and setup. There's a little bit of setup to it, but like I want to have these skills up: dodge, roll. And that's basically the whole thing in a nutshell. I'm using the taming to get the triple elements on the tornado. And then I guess basically this is just for a huge shot of extra damage as fire damage. And then, yeah, basically it's just about projectile speed, skill duration. It makes really good use of having two different weapons. Like I've got my fast set, for just doing the fastest possible attacks. And then I launch it off with the hard hitting set. Your game knowledge on Monk is getting better each season. Nice, man. Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I've been following a build as well. I had been kind of just doing DIY minion stuff. And then in other news, as much as I'm enjoying the season of PoE right now, in like an hour or so, I mean, assuming it actually works and it doesn't have emergency maintenance, that Conquest of Azeroth Ascension thing launches. The thing where it's like WoW, but with all original classes as opposed to the old things that you know. Oh yeah, then as far as my build goes, like it ramps up more in combat than it can out of combat. The other thing too is
Need a moment.
I build glory really fast, so I actually use this war banner thing. Okay, what do we got in here? Anything interesting? Okay, we'll have to see. Gonna play Ice Drake next season probably. Yeah, I'll have to play Monk at some point. I was almost gonna do it, and I actually went Spirit Walker thinking that I was going to do the minion build, and then I ended up really liking the tornado build so much. I was like, you know what? Let's go for that. Wait, there we go. I don't want to see garbage too much. Yeah, the coverage of this build is insane. You also get like, so in terms of setup, because you can move while attacking in PoE 2, with the attack speed I have, I actually move around with Whirling Slash fairly quick. And because I have knockback on that, I can kind of use it to reposition.
Proof of a prowess. No time.
And I do more damage if I'm in melee range and I've hit an enemy with a melee attack recently. So that's how you want to play it. But the nice thing is that you can play this really, really safe. Like you can stay as far back as you want. Does anyone play PoE 2 on a laptop? Donuts does, yeah. I mean, Donuts has a high-end laptop, but generally speaking, like a gaming laptops of today, they don't have like, they've been basically 1-to-1 for quite a while, as opposed to like being relegated to being like a shittier laptop part. 1-to-1 is kind of generous, but close enough. All right, holy fuck, this is kind of nutty.
Hold on.
Okay, what is a soaring spear? Because yeah, I want the spear. I want the flying spear that has the implicit projectile speed. Because projectile speed is really good for me, but I also do damage off of projectile speed. It's like stutter stepping without the hassle. Oh yeah, totally, Toast, totally. Because have you played much PoE 2 yet? I know you're a PoE. I know you're a big fan of PoE 1 still. But that's one of those little nuances of like movement and attacking that definitely feel fantastic in PoE 2. Okay. There's shit everywhere. Oh, brother. All right. I don't know what makes that item valuable. Let's see. It's a decent level of armor and strength. I'll have to see. That might be what you want on that, for example. Mist Whisper. That's a really nice, like, low-level crossbow. You just start out with that instantly? Okay. Okay, that's not even worth keeping. That's also not worth keeping. Okay. Free up some space. Because I was going to say, I saw there was stuff all over the ground here. Freezes you and activated? Okay. Fuck. Oh no, that's right. I have a flask to resist freeze. I was like, wait, how did it not freeze me?
Time to reap the rewards.
I didn't even do this altar because there's just too much shit. This whole corridor was so juiced.
A worthy thought. Wait. The wind howls.
I also have really nice sustain in the sense that because my offhand is a what do you call a scepter, and I don't really have a lot of avenues to use the spirit for damage, I get to be extremely luxury on my support gems. Like, so I've got vitality here to just regenerate life, maximum life per second passive. Less freeze duration is really nice to have in case I do get frozen when my charm is on cooldown. 50% increased life recovery from flasks at all times is really big. I'll show you my flask in a second. And then 3% maximum life recovered on kill. So as I'm clearing, I'm just, I got the passive 2%, 3% every kill. And the bonus recovery from flasks is really huge because my flask is a relatively low amount of life, but it's instant recovery. So like it can save me from, it's like if I'm stunned or frozen, I can spam chug it to survive shit, for example. Like I've totally survived off of that alone at times. Last Epoch is kind of like that. We're holding the button plus clicking to move allows you to the same experience. Oh, nice. Yeah, honestly, I've never played Last Epoch, but there's a lot about it that it does really, really well. Okay, wait, what the fuck is this? A 15,000 tribute charm? Defend with 200% of armor during effect. Oh, sorry. I run Herald of Ice, Storku. If I had extra skill gem slots, I could run another Herald with the Spirit, but I would have to get a ring with the I'd have to get an unset ring because taking off anything I'm using right now isn't really an option. Yeah, no, I have to say, I think there's like, for example, one of the things I love about Last Epoch is like the way they did the thing where you kind of spec into trading or SSF effectively. I thought that was a really, really brilliant way to go about it. Okay, let me just see what that is. I mean, because 15,000 tribute's a motherfucker. But if this is like a big dick high value item, then okay, 4 Utopia, Stone Charm. No, that's 1 Exalt. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that they're pricing it as if it's some crazy item, but I don't think so. Anyway, I don't have the reroll specs yet, so I'm just gonna keep offering tribute to the king. Okay, I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything of value there. All right, we'll do the depths. Hey, Pony. Indeed, yeah, we got back-to-back streams today. Go between today and yesterday. And I'm still planning on checking out Ascension when Conquest of Azeroth goes live, but it's not live yet, and there's always a chance that it won't even function. How's your PoE going, Pony? Pony's relatively new to PoE too. This is the first season that he's really diving into it. And for better and worse, he's doing SSF for his very first time, which is respectable. Granted, in Giga late game, obviously you do pay the toll of to the RNG gods, so to speak. Well, I bet it's over there. Okay. What have you been gaming on lately, Toast?
Need more time.
I'm also really excited for game-wise for Pal World 1.0 on July 10th. I'm actually going to rent a server for that. I never really got into it when it was new. I think that was around the time I had just recently had to do controller only, and I was pretty new to I was pretty new to controller gyro, and it wasn't really what I felt like doing overall.
Finish this. Almost there. Don't give up now.
Old submarine, away
working. Proof of my prowess. Need more time.
There we go. Had to set up the old kill on her there. All right, now. What did I miss? There's something back here that I didn't pick up. Oh, okay. Might as well pick these up. Small item slots. Just a typical rotation of games I usually play. Hearthstone, BGs, ARAM, League, TF2. Nice. I mean, it definitely feels good to have like some familiarity with games. I had that going for a while, and then with Apex Legends, and then I kind of burned out of that. But yeah, I ended up getting a GPU upgrade.
Die already! My love, I call to you!
I didn't mean to let her hit me there. I was like, oh shit, am I gonna die? But yeah, I ended up getting a GPU upgrade. So I've got, now that's like there's some other games I wanted to play. Ooh. That's almost good, but one charm slot makes that just not even remotely usable. Like no one's gonna give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, that lets me pick up the yeah, I mean now it's as far as GPU upgrades go, it's kind of hard to say. It's like a really tough call to like whether or not I recommend it. Because you never know, like is there gonna be like I ended up getting a 5080, you know, like last time I had a 3080, the regular edition. Like if they do end up releasing a 5080 Super, I'm going to be in the same situation. I'm like, man, you know, I'm out of VRAM again, you know, years down the line. But on the other hand, I was like, well, if I don't get this GPU upgrade and then the market gets even worse, I decided I didn't want to get stuck in that situation. Because that definitely could happen. Well, wasn't there a big stone over here I didn't do? Oh, it's a 5. But anyway, what does it have in it? I didn't even check. There we go. Some of those dudes get scary. All right, let's see. Anything like oh, that's actually such a cool gain deflection equal to, like that's really good, just not on that item. Okay, and I might as well see what this belt is. Ooh, 1 charm slot. Bummer. Okay. Take the tier 2.
I'm bent
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I mean, I got the right. It's like I got the 5080 for about what it's worth on the market. Like I got a relatively good, like it was like $1,200, but it was a good 5080, and I'm very happy with the performance increase. Like I wasn't sure if it would be optimal, if I'd be bottlenecked, you know, or what, but no, very happy with it. And that is the thing that's important for gamers of our relative age to remember, is that the old I'm just gonna wait for XYZ to come out, that shit just doesn't work anymore half the time.
What is it?
Or I guess not that it doesn't work, but like you have to be prepared for the fact that you could wait, and instead of like, it's like things always just used to get better and cheaper down the line, right? and now it doesn't. Okay, both of these jewels could be good. Hang on, let me just see what we got on that. Nah. Interesting to have increased fire, cold, and lightning damage in that ring. Too bad some of like the fire damage roll is kind of weak. But like if those were all max, that'd be so interesting. But it's also on a weird ring base.
Who sent you?
It's just tooltip bait. It looks interesting, but it's really not. Okay. All right, well, in that case, we can just disenchant all that shit.
Who sent you?
I guess that's just what you get for watching on Twitch. But oh yeah, that's the other thing. I'm in addition to my multi-streaming already, I know you know this, Pony, but my YouTube stream is significantly higher bitrate and quality now, which is nice because you can actually see what's going on, as opposed to just seeing pixel soup on Twitch as soon as I launch 8,000 tornadoes. Okay, there we go. Getting close to that next boss up in here. Oh, damn it. I need a tablet, and I'm going to need another one right after this, too. Thug. Starting to run out of tablets. I wonder, I wonder what basic tablets cost. Do you buy those from the currency exchange? How do you buy those, I wonder? Oh yeah, no, the Twitch streams is a little bit better quality too. It's more just that it's bitrate limited. It's encoding at like a greater efficiency with the bitrate it has, but like, you know, as sharp as the text, like a good way to notice it is like how sharp my web camera is, because I bet if I, you know, go full particles here, that probably chews into the crispness of some of the video elements there, and that the effect that you notice that you know may or may not notice there is more pronounced on
it's you.
the other platforms, because YouTube allows you to just stream at an absurdly high quality. Shaper influenced 5080. I never got into the PoE 1 endgame stuff, and they don't have like what do you call, like, some of the, they don't have like true pinnacle bosses or uber boss or whatever the I think Uber is what they called it. 1080 premium. Oh no, the YouTube's actually 1440p even. Although, yeah, I don't know if you need premium to access the higher bitrate or not, to be honest. That's a good thing to know. I think while it's live, you don't, but you might when it becomes a video. Okay, hang on. Let's see. I need to see how to buy. Okay. Look up tablets on the. Oh, sorry, I wasn't capturing that. I'm on the trade website here trying to find a tablet. Why are these all unique? Can you only sell unique ones or something? I guess I don't really care. I just want whatever the cheapest ones are. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I was like, why are these all expensive? Okay, so irradiated was more expensive, but overseer. Map boss is being hunted by Azmiri spirits might actually be decent value for me. Now, out of curiosity, what if I set it to rare? Okay. I'm not really going to worry too much about like trying to like hyper min max here. Okay, here we go. This is a 1 exalt that has a rogue exiles on it, which is a more exciting mechanic, and it's like it's the one I'm built into a little bit. All right, where did it go? Is it gone already? Oh no, there it is. Okay.
All the best.
Holy shit, bro's got some real latency up in this server. I warped all the way to Korea to buy that tablet. Spirited map bosses have the lose 40% XP affix for me. Oh, because they become too hard to kill. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got 2 overseers. That's gonna be a big fucking map boss. All right. Well, we'll see how this goes. And delirium. Holy shit, bro.
Hold on.
Alright, well, we're just gonna do the delirium first, then have to come back for the other shits. Where the fuck are the stairs? Okay.
Preach to the worms. Need a moment. Need a moment.
Oh, that's not that valuable. Okay.
That was almost a challenge.
Maybe that superior flying spear will be the exact roll I need. Wow. That was big particles that time.
Hold on.
Okay, I had a feeling that would be a juiced ritual there.
Hold on.
Where the fuck did they go? Okay.
I need a moment to prepare.
I wonder if either one of those are big. What is it all excited about there? All right.
The wind howls.
So it's basically the boss right now, and I'm in the delirium, so it's like, holy shit.
A worthy foe.
I'm getting dropped up the ass up in here though, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to do the boss during the delirium encounter with double overseer attached as well. But we'll see how it goes. I think it might end before it starts anyway though. Yeah, okay, I think it's gonna end. Perfect.
Leave this place. My love, I call to you.
Foul intruder.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was afraid to get too close to her. All right.
Even Doriani can't find fault with that.
All right, well now we have to go back and see where the what value did I just leave on the map? Because I think there's actually a pretty good amount.
I need more time.
That's gonna be a headhunter for sure. Damn, that's a lot of life regen per second. I wonder. Probably you don't want both of those things at the same time if I had to guess. Okay, boots is no movement speed. Okay, it's an easy thing to throw away.
The eye of the storm. I've enough in the pack.
Another unique.
Oh yeah, that utility belt I have to bring back and sell. Damn, that's only 25%. Yeah, okay, those are easy to get rid of.
Already.
No time to tarry. Oh, maybe next time, eh?
Yeah, so I don't think there's anything for it to even possess anymore.
Need a moment. Fortune favors the bold.
Okay. I guess there's still stuff up in here, but I think it was like over here or something. Yeah, I was like, I wanted to check something. So is there anything crazy in rituals that I want to pay attention to? I should do the other one. Oh yeah, and I should take a look at, that's right, I should at least see what's on these. I don't really feel like doing all that. Okay. So, oh, there's another one still yet. Okay. Well, might as well. Delirium makes the maps a bit of a clusterfuck, but it's also nice in the sense that it
I need a moment to prepare.
it kind of, well, it forces you to really get a move on.
That was almost a challenge.
There we go, the ritual, that's what I wanted. I did the wrong thing there.
More time.
Okay, so the items are guided freezing shrine. Okay. So you just always shoot shit around you in a circle? That's kind of cool. Oh, Venter's Gamble. That's the ring that could be... Oh, okay, but you already see what the roll is on that. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, geez, I got another. That's almost exciting. Give me the wooden club. There we go. All right, let's get out of here. There's still more shit on the map, but it's whatever. I'm not gonna chase down every little thing.
Speak.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got a ton of. Yeah, this is the spear base that I actually need, but not with rolls like that. Nice. Okay, so everything I found, we already have. So the guild unique Pokédex is doing well. I have no idea what these are worth right now. I need to recheck because it's been a hot minute. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like people are still selling them for a Chaos Orb.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Probably.
Yes?
All right. That's a decent start of a gem. I think Mage Blood is even more expensive than Headhunter. But Headhunter is just like everyone, like a lot of, it's just, that's just kind of the thing that a lot of people know of. I mean, Headhunter is good, don't get me wrong. Okay, let's see what this gem is worth. Okay, we need to make sure that we're actually getting the right numbers. Okay, no, so it's decent, but like not crazy market value decent. That's gonna be a nasty one. Holy shit. Well, anyway. All right, well, it's not the actual boss yet. So what is this? Map boss drops a Jinbaria. Okay. I'll just go here. Oh, fug. That's right. I needed yet another tablet. I'll use that Abyss one I have. That one's actually pretty good. And I don't mind Abyss. Like, I wouldn't want to like add... I don't like to add mechanics I don't want to do to the map when I don't want to do them, but Abyss is pretty straightforward.
Better off dead.
Before you came, this
Wind howls. That was almost a challenge. Need more time. Come, Jinbok. A new purpose awaits you. Need a moment.
There they are. Literally couldn't even see them.
Need more time. good hunt. Feisty, are we?
Your most odious fears
Wait,
Wait, there's another dude here? What the fuck is going on? Okay. There we go. Could barely see him. That was the true challenge.
How are you planning on keeping that?
All right.
hold on.
Oh, that's some big boys.
Roof of the Crower.
Okay.
Pack's full.
All right, man. We got all sorts of shit up in here. Those are like really close to being interesting, but probably not worth anything.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Wind's fury.
That's why I love my fast healing flask when I need it.
Wait. That hurt. Good. Get it, Tom. Get. Need a moment.
You say she's got some bullshit evasion skill built into her.
Another hunt, another trophy.
All right. I got so much shit I can't even pick it all up. I'll have to come back for it. She was using that bow dodge skill, that like leaping dodge thing. So it was like it was like my tornadoes couldn't hit her when she was up in the air. Basically, it seemed. Damn, that's almost good, but it doesn't have skills, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. Okay, where are the uniques? Okay, it's just that one then. Was that another? No, okay.
Hello.
It's a lot of accuracy rating. Jesus Christ. Too bad it's accuracy rating and not anything else more interesting. That's actually not a bad thing right there. Okay, that one we wanted to check the value on. It's almost interesting, but not quite. Okay.
Who sent you? So it is.
Yeah, okay, damn. I had a feeling that it wasn't going to be worth.
What is it?
That's the thing with like late season stuff, is that what would have been, you know, decent little incremental upgrades aren't really that big of a deal anymore. Okay, let me go back in for that shit I missed. Toad build is cool. Oh yeah, I gotta check that out. Cause yeah, then there's this other dude I killed over here. I'm like 10,000 gold. Okay, might as well. And then yeah, the other thing too is there was another rogue exile over here.
Double as hold on. Hold on.
Okay, that's crap. Gamble sprint. Oh, that's right. You gain movement speed until you're hit. I don't know actually. It's a good, I'll have to check, Pony. Defense-wise, I seem to be survivable enough that it doesn't really matter.
Hand bad double as is.
Whereas like investing into more damage is still probably worth it, because that also kind of translates to more survivability against dangerous, tough targets.
I have enough in my pack already.
All right, nice. Well, breach tablet's cool. And yeah, I guess that's the other thing too, is I just went pure evasion. I don't know if it would make more sense to get some energy shield or what, but it works really well with what I'm doing right now, given my instant life flask. I feel like probably the best thing for me to do, if it were able to be done without like fucking up would be to figure out how to get more deflection, and then like things that allow deflection to prevent more damage. That would probably work better for me, but it also might not be realistically viable to chase that down. As in like it's technically possible, but it'll just
it'll cost too much.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, there's definitely still room to optimize things in my build. Like the last couple of points I've put in have been fairly, you know, just kind of like, oh, I'm going to put this here. It makes sense to put it here. But like, I'm sure if I were to kind of do like a more thorough reassessment of where my points are at and where they should be,
What is it?
would probably do some work.
So it is.
Oh, okay. Magic packs having additional modifiers. That'll give a decent amount of value over time. Oh, here we go. Okay. So what do I want here? I need that Rakiata's flow for monsters to have inverse resistances. But anyway, that hopefully this doesn't hurt too much, but this should be viable. But I mean, it needs to be a tier 15 anyway to do this boss. Well, the other thing that's nice about not having any energy shield is that because I'm built into life instead, not heavily so, but you know, just I am. It lets me like get more value out of spamming that instant life flask. Like if I was an energy shield, I wouldn't be able to do anything with that. Now I would be able to get more effective HP with energy shield, but it would just be, you know, be some pros and cons. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that shit. There's like bats and shit that fly around. It's like a hazard built into the map itself. But I have so many particle effects myself that it's actually kind of hard to see when it's going on sometimes. Neo bat flashbacks. As long, oh fuck. Okay, I can see that's another thing. I can spam flask there though. But yeah, in addition to Neo, as long as it's not the fucking Sekiro geckos, those little shits could be annoying. And not super dangerously so, but like, you know, they can be annoying little shits.
A clean kill.
Oh yeah, no, they're super easy to kill. But it's like that kind of mob in a Souls-like where the right one in the right spot makes you actually have to pay attention to something.
Chugga chugga choo choo. Okay.
Your veins will blacken, one by one.
Okay, I was gonna say, I know the train's coming soon. I don't want to get fucking ran over by the train while I'm fighting a rogue exile that has a spirit infused into it. There we go. Now, that works. Yes, it's the thing, my tornadoes leave that orange shit on the ground too. Or, my main tornado does. So it can be really hard to see the train's indicator through that. That looks dangerous. Probably this way. There we go. Yep. Okay, here goes.
Damn construct! Get out of my way!
Hold on.
Ripping up a stone!
Got him. All right.
I'm bent double. Well, as is. This is
All right, cool.
better be what we're looking for.
Sweet. Well, that'll do. Oh yeah, no, that thing I was calling a train, it really is the train. Like it. I think it's the most reasonable thing to call it. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and see what's anything. Okay, +4 to level of fire spells. It's not bad. With also crit. Okay. How much crit did I have on that? 49? Ah, okay. So it's good, but not crazy. But let me make sure that I actually set that to 4, because that's one of those times where you really need to see what it's actually worth. Now, yeah, that's the thing. It's not enough without like something spicier on it. And it's an item level 81 as well, as opposed to 82. So it can't get like the giga juice stuff. And those are gloves without skills or anything. Okay. All right, well, anyway. That should do it.
What is it?
I'll check those gloves. I mean, they don't have levels on them, but they do have... They do have a little bit of, let's see, what is this? What is this going to be?
Yeah, I mean, I could probably get like
Hail. Is that a good
I'll
price
just 10
for that?
exalt those.
I have no idea.
It might be worth more, but it's also like I don't want to sit there and worry about min-maxing a few exalts. But it's also at the same time, it's like I don't want to just vendor everything because sometimes it's really worth just dealing with it the right way. Also, that's right, that was a boss, so we have a good chunk of points to spend now. And isn't, let's see, rare monsters, oh no, these are... Oh, okay, this is the magic monster pack thingy, okay. Strong boxes. Oops, fuck. I mean, ultimately you want all this shit, but I'm trying to think like, where do I get the most value next? Or was there like something I was specifically building towards? I suppose building into... Yeah, sure, we'll just do that. That'll kind of make a lot of maps. Okay, so now, now we go back to the Origin Tower. This is like a major quest step here too. This is big stuff. Yeah, thanks, Reihaku.
This is it.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, man. Okay. Oh. Where the hell did this jackass go? Yeah, we'll see how it goes, Fred. That's definitely how my boss fights are going to be. Either kill or be killed.
Let me see what you
I hope the...
I am on
Let me guess.
again.
For such a...
I believe.
Only...
Goodbye.
Oh, right. Hang on. Yeah, no, for sure, Pony. As far as seeing the train tracks goes. All right. So, oh, right. I was gonna say, where do I? Yeah. Right. There we go. Here we go. The reforging bench is my quest item storage.
Good. Now. Stand back. Yes. You know what to do.
All right, ascend the tower, baby. Let's go. Oh, we got some cinematic effect going on up in here.
You have done well, servant. With this, the master shall know unending power.
All right, so at Ziri rolled 4 tits, this guy rolled 4 arms.
Kind shall never ordain the first edict. And now, you. Redemption.
Wind's fury!
The first divine must never return. The enemy returns.
All time.
This world must be purged. Observe the divine. Your destiny is foretold.
Got him. That was a really nice dodge on that first swing, and then I got hit by the second one, but
What is the first edict?
It must be protected at all costs, for it is divinity itself.
all right, activate a cardinal wall tower. All right, so what does Doriani say?
The first edict is the very origin of divinity.
You mean to say this is the reason Ray classed as gods?
Utter desperation must have driven the precursors to pour all their talent and science into its creation, the consequences of which were felt throughout all Rayclast for all time. The Arbiter would have seen the world destroyed rather than let it fall into the wrong hands. But thanks to you, Rayclast has been saved from absolute annihilation. You have impressed me.
All right, so I don't know which one of these motherfucking things I want to activate. I guess we'll just go this way. See what happens. Uh-huh. Oh, completes nearby maps. I see. Oh. Well, that's cool. So now I have 49 Atlas passives to assign.
I retrieved the first edict from the tower. The beast continues to drain the Hooded One's energy. But perhaps the first edict could empower him directly. We must not be reckless. The first edict holds untold power. And I suspect it is the impetus behind the creation of all the edicts.
But what does that mean? We don't even know what the Mother Soul does.
This theory, I find it hard to explain. It is almost a feeling. When I look at the first edict, I feel tremendous fear. Like staring into infinity and feeling something staring back. I believe the precursors never intended subsequent edicts after the first to exist at all. But after the first was ordained, the others followed. Reactively, perhaps even desperately. If the Abyssals should take hold of it, oblivion awaits us all. We must protect the first edict at all costs. I retrieved the beast. We must not be reckless. The first...
Okay. So
Go on.
what were the boots that I got? Decree of Decree of Flight. Because I was gonna say the boots I got were like a high value unique. Now I don't know if these are actually high value or not, but this is part of the these are the boots that do the fucking thing. They're not better than mine, but see they make you hover. And they make your dodge this like and with this sprint it's basically just aura farming. Can't even upgrade my flask so I can get something better because it costs 30 divines. Damn, dude, what the fuck? What kind of flask are you looking for, Sturku? Anyway, yeah, again, my boots are way more important, but that's really cool. The stag build used those. The lightning, the deer build with all the fucking puns in it. But anyway, I popped those boots in the guild stash if anyone wants to use those for a build or give it a try. Because I'm not even an energy shield boy. I can't do fuck all with that, really. Just more recovery and charges? Okay. Got it. Because, yeah, it seems like to make really juiced flasks, you, like, overcharge them in the Vol shit. But maybe flasks or something. Maybe flasks you do differently. Yes. But, like, I've had temples where it's, like, a thing to roll, like, beyond 20% quality. Even further beyond Super Saiyan. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about mana. I see. Yeah, no, I got you because the Laviangas is fucking expensive. I happen to have a pretty good one. But I had like a 77% one without any quality on it, and the 71 with quality was like night and day difference. Oh yeah, by the way, Fred, I finally found another perfect jeweler's orb. I haven't used it myself yet because I didn't know what skill would even most benefit from it, or like the slot that I needed was like a crazy expensive gem. But if you end up needing that, let me know, because I remember you hooked me up with one previously. Okay, so anyway, with all this, let's look at city. Okay, this is all for city stuff. Wow, a chance to not consume tablet. Okay. How the fuck do I path over there? Okay. Because I was going to say, that's like... That's like big fucking value right there. I'm just gonna plug that in right away. And then let's see what about these 'Yeah, I'm not built into certain biomes yet. Shrines have a chance to be worshipped by a rogue exile? That's funny. Okay, I like that. Let's see. %15 chance base regal orbs drop as alks. I'm just gonna take effectiveness of monsters. There we go. Now I can grab all these boss thingies here. Rogue exiles have a chance to flee to an adjacent map and upgrade their equipment. That's funny. I wonder if that's good or like a pain in the ass. But anyway. Buy like 5 of that boss fragment and finish it all. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what, is that how boss fragments work? You just go back and fight them again? Gloves may be found as exceptional items. That's kind of interesting. I mean, that sounds good for sure. I didn't even know you could do that. I'll have to look into how much that would even cost. What the thing you're talking about, like buy the fragments and be done with it. Okay, fuck, I'll just take these because more rare monsters. Done. Okay. So what is it even called then? I'm looking for a boss fragment. I guess the other thing too, in addition to the Atlas, the Vol shit is over here. Also, I have no idea what this thing is. It's like this map has this like bloody vault thing on it, but it's only a tier 6 requirement. So like I don't know if it can't be that good, or if I plug a higher tier map in it, it'll still be good. Okay, so that's where the precursor tower is at, and then you can go up there.
So, oh, yeah, that's right. These greens are the ones I've done. Okay, right. Okay. Oh, this is just a unique map, has nothing to do with the Vol Temple. Yeah, I had a feeling because it was like way out here, it had nothing to do with it, but it does look kind of interesting. Oh, like here, that's just I see that's just a unique map, the Reliquary Vault. Okay. Oh, well, hang on. Before I hop into more stuff here, let me see what's going on with Ascension and if that's playable or if people are shitting the bed and exploding. Okay, people are queued up, which makes sense, so I'm going to worry about that later. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Let me see what Stork is talking about. What am I looking for here? Oh, the Origin Cradle. But I don't have the sparks anymore. No, thanks, man. All right, so let me see how this works then. So if I go back. Oh, I see. Okay. Did I not see the sparks? How do you do the sparks? Okay, I see. So I need to buy the Origin sparks then. Thanks. Okay. I'm not finding anything. Oh, is it a I see, it's a currency.
Oh, it's you.
That makes sense. What? Okay. The sparks are really expensive. How are you supposed to farm those? I mean, I can buy them. I have some chaos, but like, damn, that's certainly not cheap. All right, well, I'll go ahead and I see this. Okay, so huge buy price. There's a bunch of people trying to buy for 19. Okay, wait. Oh, there's 2 for 19.5. I see. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and place this order for one then. And I'll take the one Storku said he put in the stash already. Oops, wrong one. Thanks, man. Okay, and I guess, yeah, here we go. Sell it for 6 divs. I see. There we go. I got the origin core. Okay. Yeah, no, I had never used like boss currency token stuff. I mean, that's one of the things about PoE that's so cool about the whole thing being on a market is that you can just buy boss runs if you want. And hell, you could even run it like a management game where like you have your dude set up as like an item, like a magic find or like some kind of aura bot basically. And then you get a strong fighter player to join your party and you just sponsor the runs or something basically.
Need a moment.
Redemption.
Wind fury.
Serenity. Behold, of virtue and compassion. The first divine must never return. Ire of the mother.
Why is he so much tankier this time? I just can't get close to him because he's in a bunch of fiery shit. There we go.
The enemy returns.
Wait.
This world must be purged. Preservation.
There we go. Now I got my mark on him.
Our pain was foretold.
Wait.
Bro's got all these mirror images.
Need more time.
Observe the divine. I exist for this. Your fates will.
There we go. All right. Yeah, it was harder with all the Atlas shit plugged in.
If they obtain the mother
Oh, you're right. It
soul,
could have been nerfed for story. Right.
civilization died.
I was going to say, I don't feel like I plugged in things that should have made him that much harder.
I'm bent double as is.
Okay. I don't need the spark. I can just drop that, right? There we go. Now I have room for that. Okay, so does it matter which one of these things I do? Like, is that gonna, yeah, okay, I was gonna say it should go out that way, right? Oh, okay, I see. So next time I do it, I can go down this way and maybe get directly to the Vol. I don't really know how that works. Thanks, Circo. Appreciate it, man. I mean, you don't have to be spending your currency on me to speed run bosses here. I know you're farming for your own shit, but thanks. All right, so this is more ancient leggings. Another decree of flight. Okay, so we'll have to see. Have to see what roll I got versus the last time.
A relic worth keeping.
Yeah, no, it made sense that you couldn't reactivate the same one as far as that shit went, Fred. Okay, so I guess at this point now, since I'm fighting a unique, I might as well make sure I'm plugging things in that make uniques
grant more rather than like oops, it helps if you spell it right. I'm just curious where various boss modifiers might even be. Okay, it's like, what is this? Okay, rarity by unique. Okay. Rarity by unique. Got it. All right. I mean, we're going to be grabbing everything anyway, but more just trying to learn a little bit about the Atlas here and there, as opposed to not even learning anything. Oh, okay, that's like general magic find. That's cool. Okay. Anyway, I'm just going to start plugging everything in because it doesn't matter. We're going to be grabbing it all. I don't know if 6% rarity or tablets found is better, but tablets seems good. Okay, is Merry Spirits having more movement speed is actually good for me. Oh, let me clear that filter. It's making it more annoying to read. I would love a big fat allocate all button now. 10% chance exalts drop is chaos. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was 1 point shy. All right, got it.
Go on.
Hello. For Doriani.
Okay, so those are maximum intelligence. I mean, I know that's not that exciting, but that's item level 84 with a tier 1 intelligence roll. So I guess at that point, you'd want to craft something onto it that actually makes sense if that were something people wanted. Or like, out of curiosity, what's the price check on this? Because like it should be exactly... Okay, so even if you're like crafting it into stuff, because I know that like sometimes attribute stacking is exciting, but I don't know enough about that. Oh, okay, that makes sense then, Fred. Got it. Yeah. Okay.
Hello.
Anyway, just trying to make sure some of these high item level things aren't really, really good. Damn, too bad those have such a low lightning resistance roll and no movement speed. You also need the flat evasion with the percent modifier, realistically. All right, Storka. And what about these, though? Increased evasion and energy. Oh, but it doesn't have any flat modifier. Damn it. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Anyway.
Let's see. So these decree of flights. Wait, did I just put the wrong ones in? No, okay, good. All right.
Who sent you?
Oh yeah, I should see what is it. I mean, I can't imagine these are gonna have. Oh, hang on. Let's see. Like, yeah, I was gonna say there's got to be an absurd. Hang on, let's see. Instant buyout. That's what I wasn't. That's what I needed to see. Okay. I'll just open it up on the website because I can't use this shit fast enough. I wonder if they're worth more if they're not corrupted, because tons of people are selling like bad corrupted ones, but let me see if there's a reason for this. Okay, it looks like I could get 25 exalts for it. Maybe.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay. People try to gun higher fast dodge rolls. Okay, that makes sense. With overcap corruption, yeah, that makes total sense. All right, well, here goes again. Hopefully I do it and don't die. It's used in the auto bomber cast when dodge. Ah, okay. Yeah, I could see anything that's triggered by dodge, those boots seem really interesting for. And quit. No.
With this, the master shall know unending power.
Your kind shall never obey the first edict. And now, you.
Need more
Redemption.
I was done.
Serenity.
There we go. See, I got a nice freeze that time that I couldn't get previously.
The enemy returns. This world must be purged.
Okay, I popped out a little bit early, but
Your destiny is foretold! Our pain was foretold!
Wait!
There we go. That was much easier this time.
If they obtained the mother's soul, our civilization died for nothing.
Okay, so no fancy uniques this time. But what do we get? We got okay. Anyway, we'll go back. Oh no, hang on. So next thing we should do, I think this direction will go where I want, but I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, this would allow me to basically, like, I could go here and then I could basically backtrack into the Vol area. Although I guess I'm kind of closer as is. But anyway, it doesn't matter because, like, I'd be doing that either way. All right, well, more interface spam. Oh shit, shrine buffs are instead applied to the boss when activated, granting an additional reward. Dude. That sounds fucked. Or is the reward insane? Cause like it depends. See, the thing is, like, what if you give him like you could give a boss some really fucked up shrines, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, like a crit shrine would be, you'd be like turning things into like, or like a meteor shrine. I mean, I don't know about that. It sounds like a nightmare. Anyway. Yeah, I took it. I didn't take that. I set it so I get the shrine instead. I mean, some of the ones where you take more difficulty for more reward totally makes sense to me. But every now and then you see ones where it's like, no, thank you. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's not good enough. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, wait a second, this tiara seems good, but how do I... Oh, damn. What's my crit on that? 28, 22? I mean, if... Yeah, it seems about like a 10 exalt right there.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay, so now this...
I guess it seems like that's worth like I mean, it's good, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be worth more than... Oh, hang on. 35 fire resist. Let me set that to what I actually have and then see if that changes things. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Now, here's the only problem, though, is I don't have 70 to maximum energy shield. Mine is what, 58? Okay. The divines seems I mean, I see that that's like with different values and all that, but oh, but that's item level 80 versus 82. How would you guys price this? Because I have an item level 84, but it has lower values. But I can't tell what the fuck people are actually selling this for. I guess I'll open it on the website because I don't see where to do that in the client, if that's even possible. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Okay, here we go. Oops, hang on. Item level 82 at minimum makes more sense. All right, well, there's one listed for 2 divines that hasn't sold, but there's only one. I don't know. Should I pop it up for 1 divine? Oh, hang on, I didn't set a price limit there, did I? Okay. Let me just see really quickly, like if you go up to maximum energy shield there, what are people selling it for? Yeah, there we go. This makes more sense. Weird prices, man. They're all the fuck over the place. I suppose that's true, because like that's the problem with selling in divine. Like, and I guess you could split it up to chaos orbs, but
is that a good price for that?
Seems like it.
Idea.
Too bad the debuff expire is a low roll. Yeah, I didn't think that one could be good. Yeah, that one makes sense too. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So that one's not good either.
Hello.
Yeah, that's always a thing to keep in mind. What I've started doing is I'll just post items. If they don't sell, I just go ahead and drop the price. But when I see like it's a 1 exalt item that's better than mine already, I just don't bother. Anyway, that took way longer than usual though, because I'm not used to dealing with really high item level things. I was like making sure that I'm not. Hang on, is that a...
Go then.
I mean, I don't think it matters, but like, what's the roll that we have in the stash? Because that one's actually a decent roll. Oh, but the chaos... Okay, I mean, it doesn't fucking matter, but I see how that works. Okay. Anyway.
Who sent you?
Yeah, no, we have a serious guild unique dex going.
Yes? All right, your order is registered. Can I help?
Oh, nice. Something I sold. Something sold for 1 chaos. That's good.
Hail.
Oh, right. Okay, there we go. I had to pull that back. Got it.
Can I help?
I wonder how you're supposed to farm the parts for like the spark or whatever. Oh, thanks. Okay, there's sparks in the stash. Okay, so where the fuck did I put? There we go. Here they go. Okay, and then I'll get that other spark. All right. Let me alt tab and see what's going on with Ascension. People are talking about being stuck in queue and getting disconnected. Now, granted, that could just be people that are having a problem. What? Oh, yeah, yeah, that's right. Okay. I accidentally took a portal instead of starting a new instance. Okay, another fight. For a second, I thought I didn't grab it. At best, we might get a very special unique item in a later patch that allocates an ascendancy passive. That'd be insane. Dude, anything that would give you more ascendancy points could like break the game depending on which ascendancy it is and which class.
With this, the Master shall know unending power.
Your kind shall never ordain the first edict. And now, you. Redemption.
Wind's fury.
The first divine must never return. The enemy returns.
I need a moment to prepare.
This world must
Should I did that too early again.
purged.
Need more time.
Preservation! I exist for this. I'm the last bastion of hope. Feel its embrace.
Yeah, I was watching a video on it. That video I posted to Discord. It was kind of that discussion video.
Civilization died.
Was it Dreamcore? I forgot the guy, but he can be pretty critical. But I always find his input to be pretty interesting.
I'm bent double as is.
But he was talking about how, like, for example, the fact that one ascendancy has a thing where small passive nodes give like double value or extra value, like that alone makes it so they can't even apply too much value to certain things without just like utterly breaking the game. Hey, Mooncake. You want your food? I mean, you do need some degree of friction in some regard. Like, it's like if death had no penalty, you could throw your body at a fight over and over until you win. At that point, why don't they optimize the amount of downtime between respawning? At that point, it's like you can get onto that kind of mental track where you're almost optimizing the point of playing the game away.
Is.
Okay, yeah, so there's Karatarth. Nice, and that's actually a shortcut to get over there. In the sense that I hadn't progressed all the way over there myself, other than to there. Okay. But I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to find out that the devs of this game weren't really popping off with the way they were thinking and operating. Okay, now this is a really bad pair. But I wonder if maybe, like, I don't know, like, what did I list mine for out of curiosity? 25? Okay. So, like, what if I list these then for, like, 10? Or, yeah, I'll do that for 10. Because if someone really needs it for the effect, that's kind of like, okay, fuck it, I'll get a cheap one. It's what I can afford.
Yeah, I see why those are a div now. Without all that, though. Yeah, okay. Oh, and then, like, what's this, for example? Does anyone care about this exact item? I don't think so, but like when they're dropping at really high, whatchamacalls. Yeah, it looks like that white scepter is selling for like 5 exalts. No, what? Oh, but hang on. What level skill is mine? Level 19? Okay, yeah, let's double check that too. I don't think it matters, but... Oh, no, but that would scale based off of whether or not you can use... Yeah, because I don't have enough int for it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, right, and because it's an extra socket exceptional, I see why that's why people are excited over it. Too bad socket on scepter can only socket talisman. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
What's new? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Anyway, it's good to learn about these potentially higher value items.
Yes? Is that a good price for that?
Like I've been only dipping my toes in this stuff here. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't have skills anyway. And its suffixes are full. Yeah, okay. Those having, let's see. Keep in mind there's an essence can slam on a rare weapon that gives skill level. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Now skill level would still be a suffix though, right? Okay, that's good to know though.
Have an order?
Oh, got it. Okay, I see. Okay.
I have no idea.
So okay, so it would be some kind of perfect essence. Okay, battle or sorcery, got it. Okay. Let's see, item level 84. Yeah, I guess the problem though is you've got accuracy rating, which you don't usually want as melee. You've got attribute attribute requirement could be what gets removed. The added lightning damage is tier 4. I guess I'd have to, out of curiosity, like what would what does a perfect essence of battle cost, out of curiosity? Oh, it's also only +3 to level. Okay, well that makes sense because they're only like 16 exalts. Okay. So I suppose if you a fully rolled weapon is still better than essence. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, in this case, if I desecrate this right now to get a prefix modifier on it, and then suffix, and then do the essence on the suffix, because that's a pretty cheap thing to gamble with, I think. Like, what is let's see, what is desecrating a fucking weapon cost? Preserved jawbone. Those are like, yeah, those are nothing basically. Not even worth the jaw. Okay. Yeah. I think it's because of what it's rolled with.
Is it?
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was thinking about that because like accuracy can kind of bring value on accuracy can kind of bring value on projectiles in my build, but like you wouldn't focus on it for sure. Okay, yeah, so no one cares about that.
Who sent you?
Anyway. As always, a little bit of friction when you get a new item and have to figure it all out on the fly. Or, you know, getting significantly higher item levels than I was previously. I'm gonna have so many little fucking nodes to find and have to hunt out. What? Oh, I see. I went through that too fast and I was like, what the hell? Allows blacksmith, armor, and basic strong boxes to roll prefix modifiers to cause items to drop to require particular attributes. Oh, okay. So I can make it require dex. Or just leave it at no additional prefix modifiers instead. I don't know what makes more sense there.
All right, making more and more progress. Oh nice, those bad boots sold for 10 exalt. I had a feeling they would. I wonder how much those were going for after the deer build video was popular. Because I'm sure a lot of people have already done this process that I'm doing right now.
Shall know unending power.
Your kind shall never ordain the first edict. And now, you. Redemption.
The Eye of the Storm.
Behold, her virtue and compassion. Returns. This world must be purged. Your fate's worse than death. Behold, the light. I will not fail them.
Got him. Yeah, adding a cutscene skip to repeatable boss battles seems like a good idea. You know, have that big fanfare the first time and then just do the sped up version. Oh. What's that? Her declaration supports persistence buff skills, causing enemies that enter your presence to become intimidated while the skill is active. Oh, that's pretty good in the right setup, isn't it? I don't know. We'll have to see. That might be big value. Okay, bro, which fucking points am I missing now? Okay. Okay, let's work our way from the bottom to the top. Holy shit, okay. 100% chance to find... ruin, perfect ruin. Wait, hang on, what is ruin again? Damn. Okay, Storko. Well, hey, let me sell that and at least return the value that you sponsored me to do all this on. Now, I don't have a fucking clue which one of these I even want, to be honest. Which essence is... I guess I'll just put on body for now and swap it later if I know that I need something or don't want to get something.
Oh yeah, let's not forget to actually plug the points in before I move shit around. Oh, here we go. Okay. That also means I can check with this. Like, what is Essence of Ruin again? Right, Chaos Resistance. Okay. Gem is pretty nice for hit and run builds. Extra damage, is that taking support slots? Yeah, no, that makes total sense. Like I could immediately tell the value in that, even though it's not like my it's not for like my build basically. Okay. Wait a second. So, do I have any encounters left to do with that? Didn't I do the whole fucking thing now? Okay.
Sold it. Have an order?
So I don't want the spark then. Okay, there we go.
What's new?
Oh yeah, all right. So this is like 150 div Hey Mooncake. All right, so it's about 140 divines for one, 141 divines. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Got it. Hey, cut it out, Mooncake. So I'm buying divine orbs and I'm selling this. You would set it at 154? Oh, okay, there we go. I see what you're saying. Yes. No, I see. Yeah. I was gonna say, wait a second. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, well, let's see. Let's place this bad boy up on the market. Okay, there we go.
See if there are any
It's a big enough. It's a big enough order that's similar to sending off Bitcoin to someone. You sit there and double check it. Like, okay, am I doing this right? You don't want to fucking jump the gun on that. You are blind. The effect of blind on you is reversed. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, 150. No, I did 157 transmutes. I figured that's more fair. Okay, yeah, that's not a that unique doesn't have any real value. Damn, too bad that has attribute requirements as a suffix. Yeah, okay. Yeah, even on higher item levels. But at the same time, let me see if I I just want to double check that if it's on a higher item value one, that it doesn't change anything.
Yes?
I don't see why that would have any value at all, but it seems to suggest that there could be something. I don't know. Fuck. No, it's not tier 1 life. I'm just gonna list it for something that'll sell cheaper because it's not a big value anyway.
What is it?
Damn, that's crazy. That has fire, cold, and lightning damage, but it has really, really bad other things. Like,
So it is.
It's like almost interesting, but like really fucking bad.
Yes.
Like if this were high values and like you could, I don't know, shuffle around the other things, like sure. Yeah, okay. None of that was worth worrying about. Yeah, those prefixes really just exist to dilute the pool, you know, so you can't just get insane shit only. Okay, so I'm at 304 out of 336. Nice. Almost done with the tree. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab another drink, and I want to see if the WoW Ascension server is actually up and playable now, or if okay, some people oh no, that's probably a troll. People are spamming the pregnant male emoji in the chat in the Discord. Okay, anyway, so yeah, we'll see. I guess if that's going to be playable, I kind of want to hop on and check that out, and if not, we'll do some more PoE. But yeah, I got to use the bathroom and grab another drink, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. Anyway. Okay. So whether or not I'm going to hop over to check out Ascension or not, I want to hop in to another map here and see. Oh, that's going to fucking hurt. Jesus. More monsters critting. Okay. Okay, that's going to be a rough one too, but not as bad. Anyway, so let's see if we did. The best boss right now is the ritual boss? Okay. Oh, okay, so that's where it would be. It would be this shit over here, I assume. Yeah, ritual altars, okay. Okay. Want to do a druid lore run? Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's right. I've had those tags for so long I fucking forgot. But yeah, no, they're that is a good way for anyone who is like a, you know, from years in the past to instantly catch up to speed. Oh, lovely.
There was an arbitrary divinity, and you killed it. Why would you do that? Are you trying to destroy?
Here we go.
What the fuck was that in all red? Exceptional freebooter cap? Huh? What does exceptional mean? Oh, because it has a second slot. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Because I was going to say, I thought exceptional was for quality, but I was like, it has no quality.
Not of my time.
No clue what's going on. Seems serious.
Wait.
You make this hard on yourself.
Need a moment.
These closed corridors are both good and bad for me. Like, it's really nice for my tornadoes, but it also makes it fucking spooky to navigate. It can also make abyss things really annoying because, like, sometimes the tornadoes don't, like, navigate through the right corridor. Jesus Christ, I have no idea what's going on there, but there's fire everywhere. Okay, Abyssal Depths will come back for that after because we've got the shit running right now. Yeah, dude, this shit sure is real.
We're expecting fanfare.
I need a moment to prepare. Wind Fury!
Pockets are full.
Okay, so
I need a moment.
oh, there's mirrors all over the place here. I see.
I need a moment to prepare.
All right, it looks like I'm done with the delirium. Okay. Well, let's catch up to whatever I fucking missed.
The odds is on. Wait! A clean kill.
Okay. I've got a lot of stuff, and there's that perfect essence of battle we were talking about a minute ago.
No telling what this is saying.
All right, well, I gotta get all this crap out of my bags.
What is it?
All right, so it looks like the it looks like people sell that for a chaos.
What's new?
Works for me.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Who sent you?
Yeah, okay, it's not good. Cold damage, chaos damage, freeze built up with quarterstaves. Too bad the rolls aren't better, but that's not. Seems like it could be decent. Okay. Let's see. Let me quickly check and see. I don't think that's. Yeah, I didn't think that would have any real value.
Yes.
Can't believe there's no jewels tab. Oh wait, but I could make. Oh wait, no, but that's not gems. It's That's a jewel. Yeah, so I guess you like. There's no way to auto sort that. Oh yeah, that's right. I still had a I still had an Abyssal Depths I wanted to do in there. And there was like other stuff too. I just literally couldn't pick it up because I was so full on space. I should also see what's I should probably check the expedition. Yeah, full of space, true.
Bring it on. Hold on. The wind howls. Proof of my prowess. Wait. Need more time.
Well, there's more stuff to beat, really.
And even though I got that 150 divine gem drop, my spear upgrade is going to cost 7,000 divines, so still got a ways to go.
Need a moment.
Hate defines us all.
A worthy foe.
Okay, I guess I already got the boss in there. Hey, thanks, Pony. What's up on the YouTube side?
Wind fury. Back to the dirt we go. Need a moment. Fingers crossed locks on me.
Oh, it was an extra lockbox open. Yeah, so now it might actually be worth crafting on them because they could be opened twice. And there's so many fucking mobs defending them too. Okay. Yeah, there was so much delirium shit dropping in there.
A clean kill.
That's a lot of fire. Okay.
No time to tarry. There's a target. Strike fast. Good thing you came by when you did.
Oh, nice. My other leggings sold now, too. Uh-oh, that's not a good situation. I don't like when this lag kicks in right as a fucking box opens. We'll see. Oh, hey, Donuts, what's up, dude? I can do the precursor towers. Oh, okay. I'll have to see what that is, Fred. All right, come on. This fucking lag is absurd. I like how many map modifiers there are. Look at all that bullshit. There we go.
Wait.
No, every now and then I get that, but that was a long one.
Almost challenge. Whipping up a storm.
I guess that is the other thing though, is like if you choose to make a game with that, you know, with where it's like where death can occur as quickly and is designed to be punishing. I guess that is one element though, is that you can't so you have to be really careful about keeping everything stable. Is that like a fucking boss or something? I don't really want to do this whole thing, but like I kind of want to see if that's like a thing or if that's just a random dead mob, you know what I mean? But I don't give a shit about those runes. There wasn't anything interesting in them anyway. I don't want to min-max that. Oh, look at that.
Any more time?
What the hell is an expedition logbook? Oh, okay. Reveals an ocean biome on the Atlas. Yeah, I've seen that then. Okay, anyway, that was the first map I've done since adding so many more, where you find the plus 10 skills wand. I see, okay. But anyway, yeah, Donuts, made some significant progress. I ended up finding a 150 div, support gem as well.
Speak.
So things are good in the PoE world.
Have an order?
Yeah, I did. Storku sent me the items to spam farm the boss of the tower thingy. And I got a few low value things that were kind of cool here and there, but then yeah, that one drop, that made it really interesting. Yeah, this is the spear that I need. I need a really good flying spear because of the implicit projectile speed. Projectile speed is not only good for me in general, but it's also, what do you call, I scale with damage off of projectile speed as well. I thought there was something else. Oh, I guess that was a different run. Okay. That's interesting.
Hail. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Who sent you?
Damn. That's almost cool, but then it has like shitty things on it as well. But like the tier 1 strength and intelligence, it's a lot of attribute. But again, it's like, what the fuck are you gonna do with those stats? Okay, it seems like shit.
Oops, forgot to sell that.
How can I help? Bring any tomes you find. For now, we
Yes. Fine, fine.
Just like in a card game, stat sticks are useless. Nah, attributes are actually pretty good. It just depends on. I might be dead here. I can't move. There we go. That was weird. Anyway, I was gonna say, attributes are interesting in PoE because it's not like, oh, I'm gonna stack strength to get more attack power like in other games, but at the same time, you really also need it for what it can do. Or like what it enables, like, oh, I need more strength to put more skill slots in, or support gems, etc.
Wait.
There it is. I was like, where'd that damn spirit go? I hear it. Even with the increased speed, they barely fucking get possessed quick enough.
Need a moment.
There were chaos swords flying. I thought it was from an enemy, but I forgot from your headhunter. Oh, right. So what's your next upgrade, Starku, by the way? My next upgrade is either the 70 or 80 div spear or the 7,000 div spear. I forget which one.
Good timing. The spirit is near.
That was spooky for a second almost. What's my Valako's roar? 37%, okay. You just run the map, the first three. You just run through the map, the first three rare magic. Just run nonstop and loot afterwards. That makes sense.
I need a moment to prepare. The eye of the dog.
I like that you can just see what the Venter is already going to roll with. Okay, and then there's 11 stone. It's a decent roll.
1% off max magnitude of shock.
That was almost a challenge.
Okay, let me find that last ritual. Okay. They nerfed Levinstone. Ah, I see. It used to be really good or something. That makes sense. Okay. Well, it looks like there's nothing worth grabbing there, so I'll just offer tribute. +1 lightning skill. Ah, I see. Yeah, because now it's just chain or something. Or it used to like have that in addition.
Wind fury.
I love a challenge.
Oh yeah, right.
I'll not take the journey home like that.
Tier 1 dexterity, but low, not enough damage. All right, anyway. Okay, anyway.
I'm bent double.
Guess I'll just see what it gets. It's a tier 1 actually, but it was intelligence. Yeah, okay, anyway.
Double as is.
Well, I'll take the 2 chaoses. I have no idea what those other things are worth, but I can say that 2 chaoses is definitely worth grabbing.
Need mana.
Really made me fight for those damn chaoses. Yeah, yeah, I use a scepter in my offhanded weapon set, right? Oh, that's right. Okay, so these are also... Protect. Okay, so this is upgraded by the thingos. All right, so let me juice that up and see if that's actually worth it or not.
Need a moment.
I feel like it's hard to get the value out of that, but I'm also really curious about it all the same. Oh, hard to get the value out of it. Divine Orb drops. Lol. Okay, anyway. Dude, there's so many fucking Izmiri spirits now. Where are y'all going, huh? Little spirits? Oh, I got knocked down. I might be dead. There we go. What the fuck was that? Okay, and then there's also something. Oh, I guess that. Wait, there was an abyss thing I didn't finish. I don't have to do all this shit, but I'm also just kind of getting a feel for Wait, did I do the depths on this map? Oh yeah, getting close to another level up, true. Does take quite a damn while to level up now.
Clean kill. Oh, come on, Andy.
Damn, there's a lot of shit going on there.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
I like how my bear just goes flying over the ledge at the first enemy it sees. I guess that's the other thing too, is the modifiers for like more magic and rare monsters, like that really adds up.
Need more time. I need a moment to prepare. I'll not make the journey home like that.
Oh, I got a fucking Kulamox what thingo? What? +3 to armor. +2 to maximum energy shield. What a weird fucking hybrid node. Or affix. Huh, that's funny. Okay.
I'm bent double as is.
All right, yeah, I got too much shit to carry. Yeah, armor can have certain value, from what it seems like, but like you're really building for a specific thing.
Even stacks energy shield. Yeah, I could see that. Oops, fuck. That wasn't a unique, and I just put some random piece of crap in the bank. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not that one's not that valuable.
What is it?
Damn. Cast speed, cold damage to attacks. It's the wrong fucking shit, but it's like a max roll tier, almost max roll tier 1. Oh no, that's not a flying spear. Okay. I need just like a little bit more like map rarity to be getting more like I got a bunch of level 81 items. Damn, that one's all over the place. Alright, I'm not going to worry about that. Alright. Fuck, no, I don't want to equip that. Okay, let me make sure that's actually looking for like perfect value. Now, I don't know if anyone's actually going to buy that, but people are selling that for a fuckload.
What's new?
Yeah, no, that makes sense, Pony. Dying is very detrimental.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
As you're trying to level up, that is, like, you know, you're going to be, if you even have a chance to die other than like, oh fuck, that was a odd, you know, thing that occurred. Okay, I didn't think that would have value, but I wanted to double check.
Yes. Hello.
Okay, so yeah, now I can add that much to a map. Cool. Or to a fucking tablet. Just run lower tier maps until you get items. I see hardcore streamers do that a lot. That makes sense.
The eye of the storm.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Wow, how many fucking things can you put on this? Okay, I guess that's how much. Yeah, I have my reduced freeze duration. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so finally the spirit ended. I didn't push that breach out enough.
A worthy foe.
That's all right. Some rewards. Unique ring, belt, or amulet. We'll go for a belt, and it'll be a mage blood and a headhuntress at the same time, probably.
Okay, so let's see. How do we want to do the detonations on this? We'll go like here. Oh shit. I thought that would reach. Okay. So we'll do here. Wasn't there a big thingo somewhere? Whatever, I don't fucking care. We'll just do that. I only wanted like one of those items anyway.
I need a moment to prepare. Need more time.
Nice, Greater Chaos Orb. Those are like almost a div, I think.
Wait. Wait. Need more time. I need more time.
All right, there we go. Damn, it was a long belt. That's right, that was supposed to be a Mage Blood Headhunter. The game didn't listen to my request for which drop it was supposed to be. Oh well, next time. Jesus, dude, there's such an insane amount of shit on the map.
A relic worth keeping.
Let's see. That's almost good. Too bad the physical damage isn't better.
Need a moment. Wind Fury! Need more time.
Damn, that seemed like good value out of that chest. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a lot of things on the Atlas tree that makes chests have more value than you'd be used to otherwise.
Clean kill!
Where was that unique oh, that must have been that monster I fought. I thought it was like a rogue exile. Oh yeah, and the next map is a unique map. Okay, that one wasn't an orange checkpoint either. Wait, maybe down here? Gain damage is extra lightning. Gain damage is extra cold. That's kind of interesting. Although I guess with wands, like Fred was saying, given that they have a... Okay, kind of curious about how that works. Yeah, like what Fred was saying about how there's a wand with like plus 10 to skill levels on it. Seems like that really makes every other wand kind of irrelevant. Or not necessarily irrelevant, but like it definitely is going to scale with that to an extent. Oh, here we go. Good old Abyss.
Need more time. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm still able to get that like wrong weapon slot thing all the time. Okay, so that one has a lower rarity, a lower roll on rarity of items found. Oh, but it can also roll with other hybrid things there too. Oh, and then yeah, so way more rarity. Got it. Okay.
The wind howls. Wait.
Okay, that was a low value bummer of a strong box, unfortunately. But I mean, the other one was a div, so I guess whatever. You win some, you lose some, right? What's going on here with this rattling scepter? Item level 80. Damn, that's like almost really good. I'm gonna actually kind of... I need to see what that scepter could be worth. Doesn't have minion levels on it, but some of that... It's like a high attack speed and an increased presence modifier.
Need more time.
Where's the other mob at? Oh, I didn't open the armory. But wait, isn't that still... Where the hell the mobs be? Okay, so what does an exalted orb do to a essence? Okay, it has an extra fucking thing on it. Oh, lovely. That's my favorite time in the world for this. You got the Gamba chest? Oh, nice, dude. What does that mean? Oh, okay, okay, got it. There we go, Jesus. And here's the depths. Oh, I've never even seen that strongbox. Okay. Well, that's really cool. I can't wait to find one of those because I got a ton of gold. Oh, there it was. Okay, I was like, what even was that drop I heard? There it is, okay.
That was almost a challenge. Better off dead.
Alrighty.
Another hunt, another trophy.
I mean, there's definitely some overlap with Vampire Survivors and an action RPG. I'm sure, like, that's the differences are exactly why we do ultimately have genres, but I mean, yeah, there's definitely a strong overlap. Oh fuck, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I have a feeling that I'm supposed to go this way.
Not real. Not real. Not real.
The Eye of the Storm.
All right, settle down.
I'm bent double as is.
It's dropping too much shit again.
Max full.
There you go, a little Tetris to scoop up that heavy belt.
And I guess I'll just portal quick. Oh, but I have a shrine. Hang on, I'll come back for that later. This should be the boss fight, right? Yeah, here we go.
And so it shall be mine. Tenderize the second. Turn to assist me, my
Need more time.
There we go, baby. Level 92.
I've enough in my pack already.
Hey, Captain Gentleman. Yes, indeed. Yeah, dinging off of the boss fight, too, felt nice.
Speak.
I don't even know where to... Oh, I think I have... Yeah, there we go. This makes the most sense. Just grab that melee, that point-blank projectile thingy again. There's going to be some room to min-max and optimize. Oh, yeah, the other upgrade, in addition to buying like a really high-value damage weapon, a very strong time-lost jewel right here is going to allow me to move some points around for more value.
Here's for you. Oh, it's you.
How the fuck do I, Oh, here we go. I can't fucking remember what the thing is called. And I can't even see the order. Oh, here we go. I was like, how do I even look at the order? But yeah, there we go. Herd declaration. Okay. This thing's moving up in price. I mean, I could even cancel my order if I wanted to. I mean, it's a lot of gold to burn, but not really. That being said, if it sells for 157, I'm fine with that. And it also could get undercut, so I'm not going to worry about moving the price too much. I don't know exactly what time lost it needs. I need to consult the build guide and see what the sizes and all that look like. All right.
Yes? I'm sure someone will want that.
Yeah, no, I totally get that, Fred. I wasn't sure how the price would move on an item like that. Okay, so now I've got oh, that's right, I wanted to check this. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, that's right, because it's a wand. Oh, that one wasn't the right. Okay, anyway. All right.
Who sent you?
I can get rid of all this now. Oh, that quiver I need to check if it had any value. I doubt it does, but might as well. Like I said, it's like I kind of hit that threshold where items do start to suddenly have like meaningful value. Oh yeah, and that was the map that had the raw divine orb drop as well too. What does it say to do there? Find and activate a vessel of Estatsuni in one of the connected maps to access the sealed vault. Oh, okay. So it would be one of these. Okay, anyway, I have to keep going that way to get closer to the Vol Temple anyway, but I see. Okay. I was gonna say, wait a second, why can't I move there? All right, let me grab another tablet. Yeah, no, I know. I noticed that right as I started. I was like, wait, what? How does that work? Oh, never mind. That makes sense. Sure, I'll just take that ritual tablet. Might as well. Okay, there we go. A crypt map. Lovely. I always hate the crypt. The boss can be like threatening and the map can be annoying. The fuck are all these blood tentacles doing here? Oh, okay.
Take this.
I think I'll take the Chaos Orb. What's up with all the blood shit popping out of that? Crowded. Okay. So what is it? Let's see. So what is that going to do? Okay, more. Okay. Okay. +1 to chest level. Cool. All right. Freeze isn't activated. I have half duration of freeze, so I'll be okay, but it is a spooky thing. Fuck it. We'll just go all the way. All right. Okay, it looked like that one didn't end up being high value, but I've had mixed... Oh, wait, it's still openable. Okay. Where the hell is the plate belt? There we go. Okay, I want the chest now. Yeah, that whole being able to open it twice thing really changes the value dynamics. Okay, so now we ended up getting... Okay, that still probably wasn't worth it, but... After the ones I've farmed that have been worth it, I feel like it's... I've got to give it a go. Jesus, okay. Your next Chaos Orb will replace all modifiers in a Waystone with modifiers that do not grant pack size. Okay. I don't know about those Omen map modifiers and which ones are valuable. Yeah, there we go. Flying Spear. I gotta get a nasty one of these. Damn, I saw the increased physical damage and I got excited, but unfortunately, that's probably not going to be it. Okay. Oh, I see. That blood is the corruption. I see. Yeah, that makes total sense. At first I thought it was just a decoration, but then I was like, wait a second. No, that's clearly like a mechanic of some kind. Yeah, I went from, who was that boss I was farming earlier? Basically the Pinnacle Tower boss. I farmed the shit out of that a few times. That was where I ended up getting that support gem that was worth 150 divs-ish. And I plugged in, of course, a bunch of Atlas passives now. I'm almost have the tree filled. And yeah, now it's just like the amount of modifiers and map value is just insane. There we go. Wanted that arsenal. But yeah, at this point, I don't even really know what I would get that would meaningfully increase my survivability. And by and large, I just need to not let myself get hit by certain stuff. Wait, why do these boots have that? Oh, because that was a rogue exile. But anyway, right, so I was gonna say there's not really a lot of ways to increase my survivability, and I don't really need it in the sense that I haven't
I haven't really, you know, knock on wood, been dying.
Wait.
It seems like getting really big damage, like for example, I was looking at a spear for a bunch of divines that was a huge upgrade. There was also a spear that was a massive, insane upgrade, but it was like literally like an almost perfect 7,000 divine item. Someone used a fucking mirror on it, so you know. Oh yeah, that's true. If I do want to, if I did need to build into survivability, it would almost be, it would almost absolutely make sense for me to build into energy shield evasion hybrid, as opposed to this pure evasion thing that I've been rocking. But again, it's been working. And the other thing too is that depending on like what is it? There's the gems where you can like take nodes that aren't even connected. Like getting some of those high value deflection modifiers could go pretty hard too. Like that one passive that makes deflection just mitigate more damage like in and of itself. But yeah, I do imagine that as far as defense min-maxing goes, I'd be barking up the wrong tree to try to optimize in that direction. But I was playing around with Path of Building and looking at what various item modifiers would do for my current spear, and it became very clear to me like what I can add to like any bit of flat damage, whether it's fire, ice, lightning, doesn't matter because of, you know, the taming and the shit I'm running. But I just get incredible value. Okay, because that was a strong box guarded by a fucking beast.
I've enough in my pack already.
All these fucking spirits. Where are we going, dickheads? Not sure what spear you have, but Ordained is also really good. I'll have to look at that. I didn't even know if is that a unique spear?
I need more time.
Oh, the spirit could go into that, couldn't it? Yep, okay. Yeah, but that's only two. What the fuck?
I need a moment to prepare.
There we go. I couldn't get it to activate. Oh shit, there's spirits there. Where are y'all going? I don't even know how Mark and Jonathan comes up with those stuff. Oh yeah, no, dude, like the level of genius that's required to even think of this stuff, let alone program it and implement it the right way. Insane.
I've enough in my pack already.
Okay. I should go do that last ritual that I didn't do.
I'll not make the journey home like that. Clean kill. look double as is.
All right, so what was the sauce up in here? Okay. Only add suffix. Only okay. Again, these omens to modify maps are interesting. Gain cold thorns damage equal to a % of your maximum mana. That's really cool. Oh, okay, thanks. I'll check that out. The spear you linked in chat. I guess I'll grab these 2 omens. I can't remember if there's any value to them, but I like crafting control things. Those are always interesting. All right, so wow. Almost max tier 1 critical hit chance. Too bad the rest of that shit is kind of dog water, but well, it's not even terrible. It's just not exciting. But it's really, really close to actually being usable. And the suffix slot is open for interesting. Anyway. Okay, that's trash. I was just curious if it was going to be trash so I could pick this up and not have to come back for it. Take the map and Exalted Orb Omens. Oh, okay.
It's your lucky day.
I wouldn't have been able to take both the Exalted Orb Omens, but...
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, it's you.
Oh shit, my order completed. All right. Hey, Storku, how many divines did you spend on the shit you sent me earlier, by the way? Or like, what was the total of that?
So it is.
Oh, you're right. You can defer it. Thanks. That's good to know. I forgot about that because I like in my mind I'm thinking I'm only going to defer it on something that's really, really valuable. But yeah, no, that's probably worth it in the sense. Okay, no, I'll send that back your way, especially since that was fun to do and it ended up paying off really well for me. It's like you spent currency letting me do maps, boss battles, and then I ended up getting like a giga drop off of that. It's like, okay, I can easily, happy to share. Or return the favor even rather than sharing.
Who sent you?
Oh man, I saw plus to all, it's funny. +1 to level of all spell skills, like it sounds so exciting, but yeah. I mean, I assume that that's not even worth selling, even though it's like, it's one of those things where being close just doesn't really have the value that actually landing the roll does. Aw, damn, it's a low roll on both sides. Okay, fuck it. Sorry, what level requirement is, which item were we talking about again?
The +1 amulet requires level 24. Here, I'll just take it out of the disenchant for now so I don't... Can I have it? Yeah, sure. By all means, dude. I was going to turn it into dust anyway. There you go. It's in tab 1. Yeah, no problem, man.
What is it? Goodbye.
Oh, okay. Even if it had... Okay, so... Was it 37? Okay, that's right. But that's what I need to do. I need to make sure this is one of those things where you really need to actually look at the value that you have. Yeah, I see why that one is so desirable, because he has like a high crit chance and damage bonus all in one.
Yes?
Maybe I'll sell this for like, or I'll try selling it for, oh, I got a fucking mess in here. I need to get more. I need to get another shop tab. Oh, if this didn't sell, let's see. If that's not selling for a single exalt, fuck it.
Is that a good price for that?
Probably
I
not.
have no idea.
Anything with crit and DPS? Yeah, that was why I wanted to, even though that scepter is kind of shit because it has almost maxed out crit, I figured I'd try to sell it.
Hello.
I have no idea either. We fake it until we make it. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to see just out of curiosity. I see, because that's on the base with rarity. What is mine on? A mana regeneration base. Okay. I'll sell it. I'll post it for a fucking, I don't know, I'll just do it for a chaos orb or something.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Hello.
Why did that sacred focus even get picked up?
Go then.
Was that just a thing I misclicked? Why the fuck are these selling for Val? Or well, maybe they're not even selling, but so yeah. What the fuck are these? Where is the desire in these random sacred focuses? Even like item level 79. Basis for crafting. Yeah, sometimes it makes sense to me, but I'm curious where the value for this even comes from. Anyway, I pulled up the listing on the website to see what people are selling it for, to like make it not get swatted down by price fixers and all that.
Looks like 2 Vol orbs is the going rate.
Have an order?
Well, that does make sense then. I'm sure the filter put some indicator on that, which made it catch my eye. Both of these shits have been here for so long. Fuck it. Those aren't going to sell for that. Yeah, okay.
Seems like a good deal.
Oh, I mean, I don't know with strong confidence, but when I go to the website, I sort by most recent posting, and I just start scrolling and try to see like if it's an item that's moving quickly, you'll see like grayed out listings that sold, and I just kind of take like a mentally averaged snapshot of what I'm seeing, more or less. By the way, Fred, what are you playing right now? Because you said you're playing something, you're like, because you wanted that piece of lower level gear. I'm curious what you're playing so I can keep like things that aren't like, for example, this staff here for level 36. I don't think anyone's going to give a shit about crafting off of that, you know, or using it later, right? But like that could be pretty nice if you were doing chaos spells at level 36. Oh, that's a good idea, Storko.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, get rid of the crap.
Time is of the essence.
Can I help? Have an order?
All right, look at that. Pick up 1 sale and my bag is just stacked with divine orbs. Anyway, Storku, here in tab 3. Are you on right now, by the way? I mean, I know that like anyway, here is the 28 divines that you spent on juicing up my my boss encounters earlier, and yeah, here's all the extra I have. So I again appreciate that. Seems like a deal that worked out very well. Hey, no, thank you, man. I mean, again, when you were telling me, oh, just go, you know, buy those items and spam that boss encounter. I totally get it now, but I don't know if I would have wanted to spend that much simply to do that. And of course, part of the reason it worked out so well is that I got that 1 drop that was it's like every other encounter combined was like less than a divine, and then that 1 encounter was where all the value is at. Ooh, temporal chains. That sucks, but anyway. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, so it's either one of these two. Because I was going to say, what the fuck am I looking for? A vessel of Esta Zuni whatever. Okay. Someone did 20 runs for that lineage and didn't get it. I can imagine. Otherwise, it wouldn't have the value that it does.
you false god. Proof of your prowess.
No, I totally agree with you on
Towels.
just spending some currency to get boss battles going and all that. This map is already a motherfucker. I might have to actually start reading what the modifiers are on a map. I've just been very lazily maxing them up and going, all right, time to go. I'm basically playing like, what the fuck do you mean I have to read?
Wait.
Oh yeah, regex is a good way to manage things.
Need more time. Hold on.
Lineage gems and expedition, right? Rocky Addis flow. Jade Isle unique map. Ah, okay, okay. That's good to know.
Prepare. The eye of the storm.
Oh fuck, I thought that was a 7. Okay, so do you want 1 divine, 2 divines, or 3 divines? Tough choice, guys. Now, granted, this is gonna be a motherfucker of an encounter, but where the fuck is this thing?
Hold on. Proof of my prowess.
I'm like, I know you're in here somewhere. My tornadoes are hitting you. I can see your health bar. You wait till I find you, motherfucker.
Woven, whispered, writ in shadow.
Would be even worse if they throw in a regal. True.
Hold on.
Now, you know the most fucked up drop to ever occur in Path of Exile would be if one player once got a greater mirror of Kalandra, and that was it. Imagine what they would do to people who must know the details if the game was secretly coded to once drop a greater mirror and then never again, and never a perfect mirror. Just make people wonder what the fuck is out there. See, it's the kind of shit I'd do if I made a game. I'd be an evil bastard. Just because it's funny.
Come on.
Okay, now this is going to be an insane ball buster of an encounter. Copy an item, but the copied item does not get mirrored modifier. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, I know that you can tell when an item's been mirrored, but what would the value of that be, to like disguise that it was a mirrored item or something? Or can you not mirror a mirrored item again? See, in my mind, a greater mirror would give 2 copies of the item, which sounds insane, right? Okay, got it. Okay, a mirrored item cannot be modified or mirrored. That makes sense. Jesus, this is such a clusterfuck up in here. Anyway, I got my 3 divines though.
Take this. Wait.
All right, anyway. Sifting through the garbage now. Took this long to get 24% XP. I mean, I guess it depends on what level you're on, but yeah, what Storker was saying is definitely right. I mean, that reminds me of the speed that you'd progress back in 0.1.
Got my fingers crossed. Wind's Fury! Clean kill!
Oh my god, it dropped shit and it lets me open it again. Damn it. That's too much.
Wait.
It's giving me too much loot now. Okay, I'm just gonna take that. Everything else is just too much bullshit. Yeah, at this point I need to make my loot filter more strict again. Okay. Oh, so there's still, yeah, there's still another, still one more.
I need a moment to prepare.
Oh, okay, the strong box got swept up or got infected.
Hold on. Wait! The wind howls.
That support to make the banner, the war banner, cost less glory is insane.
If the king wants blood.
All right, I have another audience at the king now. I gotta go work my way over to the ritual stuff after the Vol Temple.
Need more time.
Oh, love that.
I need a moment to prepare.
Okay, why does this tier 4 mace have such a bright indicator on it? Okay. I guess because it could have rolled to something interesting, obviously, but it did not.
That was almost challenge.
Oh, wait, interesting. That was part of the... That essence was part of the abyss thing? That's interesting. I didn't even know it could work like that. Okay, hang on. Let me go back for that. Strongbox over here. Let's do it. So what was this again? Blacksmith strongbox protected by the fabled stag. Okay. Abyss essence is a pretty big thing for mirror crafting. I don't know if it still is. Oh, okay. Juiced.
I've enough in my pack already.
Damn, too bad that's a low roll. Yeah, it's also kind of shit. Okay. Wait, can I not open that door? Oh, I didn't do all the... Yeah, I didn't do all the fucking altars. I had so much crap on the map that I didn't even have time to hit all those stones. There we go. Well, I guess if it's going to lag, after you kill an enemy, as long as it's not an enemy that blows up on death, that's probably the best time for it. Oh, and here's the thing. The vessel thingy. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems to be pretty common. I don't know if it's a time of day thing, like because the other thing too is that if it's a server issue, we wouldn't be playing on the same server. But I'm also not entirely sure exactly what it is. I haven't really looked into it. I only know that a lot of people are having that occur. I know that some people are saying they're seeing like the shader compilation animation going on. I'm not seeing that. Yeah, I mean, I think I did a full shader clear when I did a new driver install not too long ago. But yeah, I can always clear the shaders again and see. Yeah, there's nothing I'm playing where it, like some games it's like you don't really want to refresh shaders or clear the shaders until you're like done playing it, because you'll just kind of go like Elden Ring, for example, was like that. And I think emulated Breath of the Wild was the same way. But in this case, yeah, I can easily just check my shaders real quick. Or clear them and recompile them.
Who sent you?
Oh, that's right. I got that 3 divine off of that thing. Oops, I don't need all those.
Hail.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cause yeah, I'm almost out of fucking orbs. And it's not even worth picking those up realistically. Okay. Okay, it's gonna hurt, but let's see how this goes. Your game just froze, network peaked. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it felt like it was probably a network related thing.
Wind howls. Antidote. Rise, Decora.
The fuck is this thing? Oh, this is a summoning circle. I haven't seen one of these in so fucking long.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Yes.
What was the other unique? Okay, none of those are uniques. Cool.
What is it?
That's interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Every now and then you'll run into those situations where it's like, oh, having does mine have regular resistance too? No, only chaos. Damn. Well, I'll sell it. I'll post it for I'll try posting it for the competing ring was a divine. I'll just post this for 2 chaos and see if it sells.
Someone is
I'd vendor it anyway.
What is it? Fine, fine.
Yeah, okay, that doesn't matter.
Who sent you?
If you do get a max implicit with a max rarity item, that definitely has value and makes sense that it has value, but otherwise it seems like no. Hang on, wait. Because that's a max tier 1 roll. That's what I want to see. Okay. I mean, that kind of stuff always matters if it's on the right item base and it has the right things with it, but anyway. I don't even have room.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Yes?
Oh, it's you.
I don't know how that got posted there for that price. That doesn't make any sense. Taking rarity over max resistance.
I'm sure someone will want that. Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay, there we go.
What is it?
Anyway, like I said, just gotta learn more of the details about items that have decent levels of value at them with higher higher map progression and all that. But anyway, after this, I'm gonna upgrade my loot filter.
Hold on. The wind howls. That was almost a challenge.
Because the problem is every now and then I do find a genuinely really high value item, but
I need a moment to prepare.
most of the stuff that pops up is like one exalt and it'll never sell anyway.
I need a moment to prepare. All right, bounty.
Oh yeah, that's true, Fred. I was in my originally I was waiting to for that sale to go through, but you're right, it did go through. I actually after this map I should take a look at that. I should see if there's a weapon upgrade that I can get. Ooh, a temple tablet, nice.
Like waves upon the shore, you will break against my shield.
Okay, anyway. Killing a dude before he even finishes his intro voice line is funny.
I need more time. A worthy foe.
I like these ball buster strong boxes.
Wait.
What the fuck? It's just a wand box.
Like that. Need a moment.
Okay, so what would an exalt do on this? Okay, it just gives me an extra thing.
I need more time.
Oh yeah, by the way, about COA. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. At the end of the day, it's still World of Warcraft. I'm excited to check out COA. But yeah, part of the reason I didn't hop over to it is because I was making so much progress with PoE, and I was kind of in the PoE mindset, and I was like, okay, well, new classes are going to be really cool and all, but if I start playing that right now, I'm going to be a level 1 a level 1 whatever, casting Dick Bolt over and over, and then drinking water and eating food. Now, don't get me wrong, I still like WoW for what it is, but you know, at the end of the day, hopping between endgame, PoE, Atlas progression, and then directly into starting a new character on a fresh server in WoW, it is definitely a pacing issue.
I need a moment to prepare.
And I mean, even if you love the game and you think it's one of the best games ever, it's like, you know, it's like imagine you're drinking the best orange juice in the world right after you brush your teeth. You know, it doesn't matter how good the orange juice is, man. You just brush your teeth, it's gonna suck ass. All right, so we have enough fucking wands to start our own Hogwarts dueling club over here. Oh yeah, so I think so Vol'jin was the main server and the one that people were struggling to get into, and then Rexxar was the one they spun up. So if they're going to do the old Bronzebeard thing, they're, you know, they'd, you know, assuming they last, they would eventually roll them into one, right? But for the time being, Vol'jin is the main one. So if so, that like that would be where I would try to make a character when I do. And of course, the other thing too is while I was progressing, because like I was online at the exact time when it was going to be the time to play.
Hello.
But like it took an hour for the server to even function. Or like over an hour, that is. It's a decent pair. Damn, it's like a max. Oh no, not even. That's a tier 1 minimum roll. Seven, 10, 8. 10, 9, 7. Okay. Yeah, I thought mine looked like they were a little bit better. Okay.
Who sent you?
They underestimate the number of players. In general, I would say yes, but at the same time, it could all like. There also could simply be things in the code of WoW that make it suffer from congestion and that kind of stuff more than other things would. Because like even back in the day, like every fucking patch would basically break the game and the servers and everything.
Go on.
And I feel like these, even though it's a private server, I feel like these days it wouldn't be too, like, it shouldn't be too unreasonable for them to have, I guess, like, if you're doing, like, the way you can do cloud servers and stuff these days, like, I'm sure it wouldn't be difficult to do it. It's just that if there's a fundamental limitation or bottleneck in the code or the engine itself, there's only so much you can do. That's interesting. Summon a cackle of hyenas. I guess I should see if we have that or not before I waste currency on a dumb item like that. Because I don't think that's like because it doesn't seem to me like it's very valuable or rare, so I'm assuming we have them already. What if we don't? I'll fucking add it to the box, add it to the decks. That's right, there's a face breaker there. That was a thing I was curious about starting out with, maybe. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Cool, I'll fucking pick it up then. Lion King Scar build? Yeah, true, right? Well, the nice thing with uniques is that you get like, I mean, it's like, it's one of those kind of like feast or famine things. It's like you're getting so many unique drops that you kind of almost don't even want to pick some of them up, other than the fact that your brain is like trained to go, ooh, deep orange drop, I should pick that up.
I need more time.
Come, sister! Let us bathe in their blood!
Wind's fury!
I will avenge you, sister! Boiling misery!
Oh, that was...
Greetings.
Was that a
this
thing?
Time we met.
Let's see, what did I just get? Supported skills cost 10% of maximum life for each time they've been used or triggered recently. Supported skills Twigger. God, I can't fucking read. Trigger twisted pack for each enemy in range. What a tongue twister of a skill. Okay, so what does this do? Corrupted blood. Fuck. Corrupted blood. Okay, war cry, corrupted. Huh, interesting. Guy is a blood mage. Oh, no, here we go. So I got two of these things. And then the other one is supported skills have mana cost converted into life costs. Oh. Supported skills gain 2% of damage as extra physical damage per life cost up to 40%. Okay. I wonder if that one's valuable.
You do not know me, but I know you. I have been watching you for some time. I am an agent of the Order of the Jinn. In all this chaos, we lost track of
build. Oh yeah, true, right?
Powerful artifacts. I'm trying to track them down so that the situation does not become even worse.
One of them was here, I take it.
Yes.
Undying Rage? I don't think so. But Path of Exile has plenty of Dying Rage.
Use it. I will assist you with knowledge I have learned in my travels.
Ah, okay, that makes sense, Fred.
This here is the next location where you might find a similar artifact. I will see you back at your hideout. Yes, I know where it is.
Okay, that's cool, I guess. Did I get? Okay, I got the roar. Okay, so the only thing left is a spirit, which doesn't matter because there's probably nothing to even plug it into. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Toast. Yeah, when I didn't make a character yet, but when I was looking at it, it seemed like I had a 10,000 something queue on Vol'jin. I swapped server to Rexar. I swapped server back to Vol'jin, and it let me make a character, and it like just put me right at character select basically. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that would still be the case because again, that was when I last checked. That's fine with me. I hate people. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so when they did the Classic Plus thing, they did a similar thing. Bronzebeard is the main server, and there was another server. And the other server became very, very low population. But who knows? It also might not matter at all in the sense that I don't know how to verify this. I haven't bothered looking into it myself, but it sounds like there's suspicion that Ascension is on the chopping block to be shut down anyway. So, but I mean, I guess that, you know, for better and worse, it's kind of always the thing with a private server. But even outside of private servers, like, damn, okay, so it's not really that valuable with the flat energy rating, unfortunately. But yeah, so even outside of private servers, it's not like I'm not as worried about an account lasting forever as I once would have been. That's interesting to have increased cold damage. Oh, but that's not extra damage. It's increased damage. And I really don't need the mana regeneration rate. But anyway, I'm going to just throw that in my stash for now and maybe craft on it later or something. Yeah, wait, we do have that. Oh, nice. But my roll is way better. It's a max damage per minion roll. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, if someone wants to go play a Hyena Mancer build, go for it.
What is it? Go then. Hello.
Yeah, that's right. I just looked at that and it wasn't very valuable. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. But I did want to check those gloves and that wand. But isn't it literally max? Yeah, that's why. That right. Okay, that's what I need to check. Okay. I was curious. I wasn't sure if that damage as extra fire was going to be like
Hello.
Really interesting on a wand or not. I mean, maybe with the right stuff, but like it's not the kind of thing that anyone's going to give a shit about on their own, which is fair. Oh, right. And these gloves I wanted to check because of the increased attack speed being a max tier 1 roll. That was the other thing as well. I don't know. Fuck it. I guess let me make room. I need to get more shop tabs, and I also need to stop making them such a clusterfuck. But anyway, I hate organizing. I don't organize things. I barely organize physical things in real life. I don't give a shit about digitally organizing inventories. Okay, so this Atalui's bloodletting is still about 9 or 10 divs. Inflation indeed, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just plug it in for 10 divs and see if it sells. Let's see, selling an Atalui's, buying 10 divs. Okay, cool.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
All right, and then let's see. Okay, so exalted orbs. It's about this other one's just like a 30 exalt.
Hello.
Okay, well anyway. There we go. Oh, what's this one here I'm missing? Wait, do I not have a... I thought I had an Atlas. Wait, the fuck is that symbol? Oh, it's not the main... Yeah, it's something else, right? It's an Atlas... There we go, the Jada Spycraft. Okay. Corrupted Waystones. Powerful map bosses drop an additional unique. Okay. Strong boxes have a 100% chance to be unique.
Corrupted Waystones open a random map area when used. I wonder, can you move these around later, or do you have to fucking... Oh, you can move them around? Okay, great. Awesome. Because I was going to say, like, if you know you're going to do a powerful map boss, you might as well take an additional unique, but a lot of times uniques are kind of crap, and then... Increased amount of rare chests. Yeah, someone was saying, who is it? Is that Valentine saying the other day his friend got was either a headhunter's or a mage blood from a rare chest? Oh, that's not, yeah, that's really nice. Okay. Love that. Big Asian chest to the rarest. True. Okay, so I guess going this way makes the most sense then. Oh, we have to actually be at the map device though. Yeah, that's what Valentine, this dude who's been like he's not in chat often, but like I linked up with him years ago, what, Destiny 2 or something?
Painted thing.
Oh, look at that. Casual Orb of Annul off of the first
I
chest.
need a moment to prepare. Batten down the hatches. That was almost a challenge.
Oh, nice. That one hat that I wasn't really concerned with, like that one item, that item just sold for 1 chaos. Because I was just posting that up there, and instead of like, you know, ignoring it and doing nothing. Or instead of just vendoring it, right?
I need a moment to prepare.
Earthbound. That's the name of an old video game.
Your savior.
Oh, I see. Trigger spark on killing a shock. Okay. So it's just basically a self-perpetuating spark stick. Well, take it easy, pony. I mean, it certainly can be like that as far as like drops go, like the last couple of days. Well, up until yesterday, when I streamed again, I had taken the last few days off before that, and I wasn't getting shit those days at all. Meanwhile, today I've gotten like more value than like literally every other day of the season combined.
Reach to the worms. Need more time.
So yeah, point being, don't sweat it. PoE will definitely give you those days that suck ass, and then days where you're like, oh yeah, this is why I play.
Hold on.
That sounded like a lot of shit. Greater essence of opulence. What is that, and why was it spicy? Oh, okay. Items find, magic find.
Wait.
Your ears ringing? No dizziness though? Okay, well that's what's important. I mean, we do have to take care of ourselves. You know, we're not 20-year-old gamers that can live off of cheap alcohol and instant noodles while we game for 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. I like how some random... Oh, it's the fisting spear. Wait, I didn't even notice that checkpoint I was just at. Here we go. Where is Stinky Boy? Okay, where is... Okay, there's no Rogue Exile on the map, but there's still a ritual. And there's probably a strong box too. Or no, there's literally a strong box for sure. Oh, look at that. It's kind of...
Fingers crossed, locks on me.
Let's go.
Wind Fury. I'll take that. The fruits of my labor.
Okay, well that did not have value, clearly. Blacksmiths. Okay, so which one is... That should be like martial weapons and shit.
That was almost a challenge.
Damn, that one was dog shit.
I've enough in me pack.
Wait, where the fuck? Oh, it's got to be over here then. There it is. The pattern of that hallway was really fun. That was really satisfying. Just let shit rip through there. Okay, that's right. We already we already saw that there was nothing. Okay.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
How does the AirPods ear health thing work? Because I see it in your phone. You just don't have AirPods. Oh, yeah, I think it's basically just like a thing that attempts to help your hearing. You know, it's not really that advanced. I like
what is it?
I overall really like AirPods actually, but I think that's one of the features, like the automatic. Yeah, the automatic volume, whatever it's called. I was trying to remember the name of the feature. I don't even use that. Oh, there we go. Perfect essence of sorcery. Nice. Okay.
What is it?
What I really like them for, I mean, I guess the thing is with like noise canceling, for example, it's not good at it's not good at like dealing with sudden percussive sound, but like if I'm gonna do something, if I'm gonna like run this little electronic compressed air fan thingy, like it makes a really like whine, like a loud whining noise. I'll throw on the AirPods first, and it's like way nicer on the ears to have that like that. But as far as like actually helping your ear health goes or something, I'm not sure really. Although there is this older guy that has hearing loss that doesn't have like, you know, full like medical hearing aids are really expensive, so like those are out of his price range. But he got AirPod Pros and uses those as a hearing aid, because like the AirPod Pros have like medical hearing aid certification, and they really make a big difference for him.
Who sent you?
Yeah, I don't have any firsthand experience to compare it to, but that was my intuitive suspicion with it as well. I said, you know, I was telling him, I was like, I know they're capable of being hearing aids. Obviously I don't have hearing loss. I can't vouch for that, but I was saying like similarly to like my experience using an Apple Watch with various health tracking things built into it. I was really impressed with the quality of those metrics, and sometimes people would be like, "Oh, well, how can it possibly compare? It's like a $200 earphones compared to $5,000 medical hearing aids." But it's like, well, yeah, but we're also talking about headphones that have to compete in the consumer market versus a medical device that is expecting to be paid for with insurance partially. Oh, nice, Fred. Yeah, I've noticed a few items being priced like that, and it's like, huh, you could totally do it differently, but hey, fair enough. Wait, I have 4 waystone slots now? Interesting. When the fuck did that happen? Or tablets, not waystones, but yeah. Oh, it's a city map. I see. Okay. Because, yeah, I noticed the Atlas kept talking about city maps in general, and I'm like, what the fuck does this... I was like, city map? I haven't seen a city map, but like I had read that tooltip over and over and then forgot about it. Well, it makes sense that there's a lot of Vol shit around the Vol City. Damn. Because, yeah, the researchers are the ones that can go crazy. Oh. But I get to open it again. Always love getting that. Okay, that was probably worth it. I'm gonna go. I gotta say that I think I got the value out of that this time. Okay, what do we have here? Greater jewelers, gem cutters, glass blower. Oops, I forgot to use a thing.
The eye of the storm.
Damn, getting a lot of getting an absurd amount of tier 15 maps now. Like even random mobs are dropping them.
Well, I should definitely take that.
I need more time. Need a moment. Hold on. I'm bed double as is.
All right, what do we have here? Okay, I'll see what the other items are first, but nice.
I've enough in.
That actually could be decent. Attribute requirements is a little bit of a bummer because like no one usually wants that. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yes.
You'll never run out with the Atlas juice now. Yeah, that kind of seems like one of those things that's like, I mean, I never had a problem with maps because by the time I got to them, I was like, I just wasn't really dying ever. So I was able to kind of just coast through it. But yeah, it does seem like one of those things where it's like, if you have trouble with it, you're probably going to have a really bad time with it. And if you don't have any trouble, it's like when a game makes a boss that killed you harder. Oh, you know, a perfect example is actually the Nemesis system from Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War, whatever that, whichever I guess the Shadow of War, the newer of the two. Really, really cool system. However, if you're decent at the game and that kind of a video game, you'll probably never die to any of those nemeses. So then they're never going to get that cracked against a good player. But like if you're an average player or like a kid, or you just, you know, you're fucking around or you make a dumbass mistake, you know, suddenly you'll get this like juiced ass giga orc that like knows what you had for breakfast 3 weeks ago and like, you know, has your entire medical charts. It's a lot of evasion. That's hilarious, Captain Gentleman. Yeah, I can imagine that exact dynamic happening. It's not quite as bad as like your kid cousin deleting your fucking Pokemon save or something, but like it's definitely a detriment all the same. Okay, so I just wanted to see is like that evasion rating.
Hello.
It became unkillable. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how bad it could get, but like, I was fucking around and did like one stupid thing. And I was like, wow, they made that enemy way, way harder because of that. You know, if those other things weren't selling, why would that one sell?
Hello.
Okay, anyway. Okay, there we go. Just updating my item filter really quick. See if that helps a little more. Nice. Okay, that's what I want. Yep, that looks about right. Okay. You're excited for Life Sprig again? Leveling wand can be used for leveling again. Who would have thought? I think I put a pretty good Life Sprig in the in the guild bank. Okay, there we go.
Please stop.
Come on.
I know what you are.
Wind fury.
Yeah, what was it? It was that change. So so skills on weapons like scale and level. That was such a good change. Because like I totally get how you can't just use like a level 18 skill at level 4 or something, you know? I get that. But at the same time, it feels like, you know, it's like shitty when a unique requires you to be like level 94 to even equip it just because of a skill on it. Oh, what the fuck is this siphoning wand? That was a high value looking unique icon. A Diona's Ego. Ah, damn. Okay, so it rolled a 0 on the power charges. But what the fuck even is that? There we go. I was accidentally had that equipped somehow. Okay. So that's my fast spear. That's my damage spear. It's in the right set. Okay, good. Oh yeah, that definitely, I didn't realize they talked about it all the way back in point 2. Cause yeah, that should have been like, that should have been a 0.1 feature, but I'm, you know, glad to see them adjust to tackle it all the same.
I need more time. Wait! Wind fury!
There we go. I had to get close and hit him with a nuke. What's this darkness shit? Okay. Flying spears are good for me. Oh, is the depths there? Okay, fine. That'd have been so annoying if it was actually like a cracked roll, but it rolled a minimum implicit. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense, Darko.
Need a moment.
about the cat. I mean, they're probably fine, but yeah, it's really easy to like have a pet react in a certain way and then go, wait, are they okay? Is there any point to ultimatums once you already have all your ascendancies? Like, would anyone farm those for value? Stable way to get currency? Okay.
Need a moment.
Because I was thinking, like, it seems to me that you'd have a hard time competing with the value of the Atlas.
We do not suffer and live. We thrive.
Oh yeah, fuck. Speaking of spear, I totally fucking forgot that Captain Gentleman linked me a spear in chat like a fucking hour ago and I forgot to check it. Cause yeah, I guess although I'm not really in a situation where I'm feeling a loss of a lack of damage rather, but at the same time,
Clean kill.
might as well upgrade my damage.
Cultists, good riddance. I'm bent double as is.
I don't have room for a single ring? Holy shit. Wait, hang on, I can't buy an item when my inventory is full. Oh, Omen of the Liege will guarantee a random Amanamanu modifier. Sounds pretty good. I might have mispronounced that, but you probably catch the drift all the same.
Speak.
A manure modifier. Okay, I was making sure that 2-socket thing wasn't changing any details on it. That's a lot of accuracy. Holy shit.
I am conversation.
Oh yeah, Path of Exile. Yeah. The Gazzy's video was talking about that. By the way, one thing, there might be a way better way to do this, but one of the things that I noticed today that was extremely useful to know in Path of Building. So if I've got my current character, I don't need to re-import. I mean, I've leveled up and probably moved a few things around. But anyway, point being, so now you do need to understand that if you, like, you need to make sure that you're not miscalculating this based off of the value of, like, if, say for example, if there's percent-based physical damage modifier modifying like a really big flat value, sometimes you need to make sure you're accommodating that properly. But the point being here is that if you wanted to look at, like, if you don't even know exactly what modifiers are going to be the most valuable for your specific build versus maybe more generic advice on a build guide, that's okay. Well, here, perfect example right here. Attacks with this weapon penetrate elemental resistance. What I'm doing is I'm just putting, like, I'm just basically simulating if I were to modify the current affixes on my weapon with my build, with my passives, I can see based off of that little mouse over tooltip to the right of this here, the hit DPS. So I was able to figure out, like, like adding elemental DPS, like adding elemental damage goes crazy hard, for my setup. Oh, hang on. I was looking at runes. I was like, why does this look so different than what I saw earlier? But yeah, here we go. Right. Like, oh, here we go. Like adding fire damage. I wouldn't have, I mean, obviously that's tier 1 flat fire, but like that's 13,000 hit DPS on my twister setup. That is so much more effective than, say, adding flat physical even, just due to the way that number scales. But then the other thing that was really interesting, how I kind of got onto this trend in the first place, I was curious, like, okay, if you add elemental damage with attacks to the weapon, does that work properly with the way that, this kit functions? And again, I can see that, yes, indeed, it does add hit DPS and ignite DPS, but not very much. Like, it's actually really underwhelming. But then sure enough, even a low value lightning is even more than a max value elemental damage there. But anyway, I didn't realize that you could look that up with Path of Building. And when you're getting into the nitty gritty of, like, with my specific build and every layer functioning, where, how does that add to things? That was really cool to know. it's this fight again.
Rampage ends here. Wind's fury. Need a moment. Wait. Edge it all. Get.
Nice. Okay. Ornate strongbox. I don't remember what's in an ornate.
Got my fingers crossed. That was almost a challenge. Need a
Ooh, a radiated tablet is nice. Okay. So it's just like regular items then. Researchers is the one that's currency. Oh, accessories, that makes sense. Yeah, ornate accessories, I get it.
Need more time.
It simply flows away.
The eye of the storm.
Okay, what was it? What was it getting all excited about here?
Double as is.
Oh, okay, those mitts. Okay.
I'm bent double as is.
Okay, I can't carry anything more. Oh, there we go. Now I was gonna say that's how you complete the map too. You had to do the whole Vol thing. Okay. If you use charge regulation, you only need 80% crit for 100% effective crit. Oh, nice.
Go on. Who sent you?
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Goodbye. Yes.
Yeah, maxing out crit gets crazy expensive.
Have an order? Seems like a good deal.
Oh, I have a vol point. Okay, I was like, where the fuck is the Atlas point? What the hell is it telling me? Okay, so anyway, before I hop into the next map here, what do I have? I have 143 divines. Let's take a look at what the next... oops, what did I just do? Activated the snipping tool. Okay. Let me take a look at what I would need to get a good spear. Yeah, or Rakiata. I don't know. Maybe that's the way to go. At the same time, though, having upgraded flat damage on this build before, I kind of feel like... Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like a really good... especially a really good flying spear. Let's see. Now, if I'm looking to... Can I do a weighted sum on... Okay, so my goal is to find elemental damage, and now I'm not looking for simply elemental DPS necessarily because of things like attack speed. But I also don't care what element it is because I'm converting it to coal either way, right? With Herald of Ice. And then I also have the taming ring, so like it's almost like the element doesn't even matter. But I'm wondering now, because like if I want to search for an item, what would be the best way to be... I wonder, okay, weighted sum and then weighted sum V2. What's the difference again? I've always used V2 because it's just a newer version. All right, anyway, let me just see if this works. Because again, I don't care what element of damage I'm finding. I only care about the total. Let's see. Adds. Okay. And then I need to figure out how to do like a weight for those and apply value, but that should be the starter of what we need. Then we need projectile skills, has to be a 4 if we're going to buy a good item here. Yeah, that's a good idea, right? Sort the sum by highest to lowest. Right, that's right. When you search for a sum. So I guess crit would probably be the way to go. But anyway, let me just see. Let me see what I'm getting with this. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, 6,500 divine orbs. That's probably a good item. Oh, 8 mirrors of Calandra. That seems obtainable. All right, let's go ahead and set a divine orb cap of 150. Okay, so then let me go ahead and I want to turn off the weighted sum, and I'm going to just compare physical here. Hang on, is that physical damage to attacks? Nope, okay. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, and then percent increased physical damage. Okay, let me see what I've got here. All right, so I've got a 214 to 337. There's no way I can get all of that. Oh, well, no, that's right. I guess I'm only doing weighted sum, so I actually can. Okay, so that's 556 DPS. Now, what if I turn off that, swap to that, 597 DPS. Because I'm wondering if I... Let me see. Here we go. What I want to see is if I take off the physical damage on this item. And then I look at the percent-based increased damage. 14. Okay, that changed it. Okay. Now I'm wondering though, did this... I don't know if it... Hang on. I don't know if it updates on the fly like that. Okay, it does. Yeah, because that's giving a way bigger tooltip now. Okay, great. Because that's what I was concerned with. If I'm looking at a percent-based change on top of a flat value, well, then I need to be really careful that I'm not completely miscalculating that. So let me remove both of those again for now. Okay, so if this just has, so adding percent-based physical damage, like 100% is going to be adding about 8,000 hit DPS on these current values. And then a top value is going to be 14,000. Okay. Now, if I look at, say, fire damage or lightning damage, top cold damage as well. Okay. Top lightning damage. Okay. So anyway, that's what I'm looking at. So percent base increased physical percent base damage is slightly better. Now, that's only at really high percents, and that's also going on top of a relatively small number. Okay. Here we go. Check it out. I have the best spear in the game now. Plus 69 to level of all projectile skills. You could definitely make some meme-worthy tooltips on on Path of Building. Yeah. No, thanks, Fred. That's what I was. That's what I assumed, because I realized that elemental damage on attacks, that applies to my actual weapon. Or sorry, like that doesn't apply at that level. But anyway, point being for me, flat elemental. Like a flat elemental is really big value, but percent increased physical, I mean, basically anything that makes the damage number on the weapon go up on a flat value, whether it's the flat value going up or a percent making the flat value go up, that's where it seems like the majority of my damage scaling comes from. And adding flat physical. Oh, right. But if you're going to do percent physical. Yeah, fuck. That's tough then. If you're going for Rakiata, you need physical damage. Doesn't Rakiata just invert the elemental resistances of an enemy? Or am I forgetting what the fuck is what? What? Oh, hang on. What the fuck happened to my... There we go. But see, that's the only thing about looking for... Yeah, see... DPS, the attack speed really makes that look impressive, but... I guess what I should do is I should take something like this and plug that into Path of Building and see if that's actually going to be ideal or not. Because at this point I'm talking about such expensive major upgrades that there's no point in like doing something that isn't going to be a huge deal. And of course the other thing too is that it seems like yeah, okay, that's a lot more damage there. But yeah, that's 600 divines. That's a really nice one for 320 divines. These are all so fucking expensive, man. Ah, okay, attack speed though. There we go. That's I don't really care if it has attack speed is the thing. I just need to make sure I'm not calculating DPS with attack speed in the mix is all. Damn, this one is fucking cracked. Holy shit. And honestly, there's still room to improve. I didn't realize you could just sort directly off of that. That makes perfect sense, though, in hindsight. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the perfect, like the theoretical perfect would be flat physical, high percent physical, flat lightning. Projectile crit damage, but I can't remember if are crit suffixes. It is, okay, yeah. So I feel like the theoretical perfect is flat fizz, percent fizz, 1 flat Ellie, probably lightning for the biggest damage number, but maybe cold or fire for more even ranges, if that makes better, or if that's better. Levels, crit chance, crit damage, but like that's got to be fucking bananas expensive. Like, let me just set that up really quick and even see if that's a real thing, or... And we for sure have to take off. Okay, yeah, I'm doing something. Oh, one of these things is wrong. I forget which one, but I know one of them is wrong. Which fucking one is it? Is it crit for attacks? $22,000 divines makes a lot of sense. Okay, percent to critical hit chance. Oh, okay. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. Percent to critical hit chance. There we go. And then what was it like? Critical damage bonus? Fuck. Percent to critical damage bonus, right? Okay, same thing there. Percent to critical damage bonus, got it. Okay. Okay, there's only 7 results that even have this. So what's the most expensive one? Oh, okay, this 22,000 one again. Yeah. This 10,000 divine one is actually the one I want. So I'm not going to be greedy and say that I need 22,000 divines. But yeah, 10,000 divines. This is the one. This is the exact weapon I'm looking for. Yeah, that's kind of the problem you get into at this range, is it's like, okay, if I want No, okay, hang on. I have to turn these highly desirable things off to even find things that'll be in range. Now, if I lower back down to like 200 divines, what can I even find? And that's kind of the problem right there, is like, this would definitely be a damage upgrade for me. But I'd be spending like my entire account's worth of value right now. And it's also still a really far cry from the from like a perfect, from the like a really strong, I mean, perfect is silly, but like a really strong weapon is oh, like even this one, I thought this was looking really good, but then a 25% implicit means 10% less projectile speed and damage. And then it's like, oh, here's a good one. Yeah, 190 divines. Who'd have guessed that would be good? Yes. I don't even remember how. I just know that I just know that the I don't know if it's on the Herald or what. Or is it ice-tipped arrows? Okay, yeah, ice-tipped arrows converts physical to cold. Okay, interesting. I wonder where the scaling is coming from, because I know that in Path of Building, I'm calculating all of the various things for the full DPS of Twister, and when we look at items for this, I mean, again, I don't really know. 3,400 full DPS. I think the big difference is that my build is such a hit DPS concept, because of course physical damage is giving us more full DPS, but yeah, it seems like, I mean, it seems like the way this build is going right now, I'm getting more damage out of like flat elemental. But I mean, anyway, I don't necessarily have to go with elemental. I was more just wondering if I could get more value out of looking for flat elemental damage, like economic value. But yeah, it seems like that's not really going to be a real play. Okay, let's see. Calcs. Let's see, combat calculation mode. I have it set to in combat, but I'm not sure if that's what I do or don't want. Oh yeah, I also need to make sure I'm in my... Okay, I'm in weapon set 2. Yeah, go to weapon set 1. I have no hit DPS. That makes sense. Okay. Anyway. So we're in calcs. All right, so... Let's see, how do I even... What am I even looking for here? Skill hit damage. Okay. You don't see any conversion? Flat fizz, flat LE, percent fizz. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to see where the percent fizz was calculating in with it. Now, I wonder if, let's see, freezing mark. I guess if I'm fighting a boss, that is going to be the full DPS. Yeah, Herald of Ice is on. Ice Tipped Arrows is on. Primal Bounty, Vivid Stampede, Wild Protector. Active skill 1, active skill 2. What the fuck? Okay. If you hover over the number of MH hit damage, if any, that is not 0. Okay. It's all from damage gained. There is no conversion. Interesting. So where does that frozen damage on ice? Because like I know for example, if I don't have ice tipped arrows turned on, like if I just forgot to hit the button or something, I know I lose a shitload of damage. Your next repeatable bow, projectile, or spear attacks convert to physical damage to cold and trigger ice fragments on hit. The taming ring should be there. Oh, here's the problem, is that the taming ring itself doesn't have proper support in POB yet, so some of that isn't going into the full calculation. And there's something else on one of the passives that also doesn't go into the full calculation. Now that you mentioned that, it reminded me of that. Yeah, and ice-tipped arrows definitely at least says that it does that. Taming gives Twister Ellie damage because of the whirlwind. That makes sense. Oops, I almost backed out of that whole thing. Well, anyway, the whole point of diving into that was to see if I was basically with between what POB tells me, even with it not fully calculating, between the experience of playing and gearing this so far, and then what Captain Gentleman is saying as well. I mean, that makes sense that flat physical and flat Ellie would be the biggest sources, and then percent physical to scale up the physical damage on the weapon itself is also ideal when that works. But really, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter which way you get the flat numbers higher. You just want higher flat numbers, and you also want to make sure that you're not getting baited with attack speed or other things that make DPS go up, but doesn't apply to the way this build works. Oh, so the thing with ice-tipped arrows is you don't ever actually run out of it. Because you can bypass the cooldown. I have enough cooldown on it in general that like I never get caught by it. But the other thing too is that you can spend a frenzy charge to bypass the cooldown anyway. But basically it's like I hit one, I have 4 charges. You know, I do my frenzy, I'm gonna do my dodge roll. One pop of that, I still have 3 charge. It only uses 1 charge of ice-tipped arrows for that. So then when I do the combo again, it's like I'm actually waiting for barrage more than I'm waiting for ice. Like you're never waiting for ice-tipped arrows. Cause yeah, that was one of my biggest concerns. When I was looking at how that skill worked, I was like, wait, what? It wants me to use ice-tipped arrows for clearing? How does that even work?
Yes?
Okay, well, anyway, needless to say, getting a meaningfully better spear than what I have now is going to be tough without spending a crazy amount of money. The projectile speed on a flying spear is really desirable, but yeah, man, that's gonna be a tough buy. What do I have? 155, 241, 69 to 96. Okay. Ricciata is 143 right now. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I don't really care how I upgrade myself, just if whatever I do, as long as whatever I do, you know, is an upgrade. Now, hang on, what was I just looking at? That's actually not bad. The 10 divine one right there. It's one of those things too I've noticed when looking for gear is that like sometimes you just you like if you can't afford the perfect thing or like it just goes crazy. Like let's see, okay, Fred, I figured it had to be something like that, but I was wondering, I was like, where is that coming from? Fully broken armor. I wonder if that matters for me at all. Because I'm converting to elemental before it even is hitting with physical, I think. Okay, 155. 241, 69.96. Okay, so it's like $337. I'd have a lower minimum range, but man, that's tough. That's a tough call. I don't even know if that's... See, the only reason this would even be like a meaningful upgrade is because % increased projectile speed is really desirable, but it also translates to damage for me too. But I mean, yeah, I don't know if that would even be desirable enough. 10 divines isn't too bad, but I don't really want to throw away 10 divines either. Anyway. Oh, you know what I'll do while I'm mentally chewing this over? I wanted to pull up the Path of Exile 2. I haven't watched this video yet for the Frogmancer build.
With frogs.
There we go.
I will plague your land with frogs. Your rivers will teem with frogs.
Why did the fucking subtitles get reset on me again? English United Kingdom. What the fuck? Who wants that shit? Okay.
They will come up into your palace and your bedroom and onto your bed, into the houses of your officials and on your people and into your ovens and dining bowls.
There we go.
My frogs will be upon you, your people, and
your
all...
subtitles keep changing to Spanish? Man, what the fuck's going on with our YouTube subtitles?
This biblical level build by Yuzo TV makes full use of Dodre's Undoing to recreate the second of the 10 canonical plagues. It is a character dedicated to one single-minded purpose: more frogs. Behold, the Frogmancer. I'm Evan, and welcome to Build of the Week. To use the frog, we must first understand the frog. Doedre's Undoing is a lineage support gem, meaning we can only socket one of them, but that's okay, because we only need one. This support gem works on curses, turning the curse into a ground effect that curses everything that stands on it. More importantly, it spawns witch toads. So technically they're not frogs. I apologize to all the herpetologists in the audience. Frogmancer just has a good ring to it. Anyway, these frogs explode when they leap into enemies, generally ruining their day and dealing chaos damage. By default, you can have only 4 frogs per area of cursed ground. Yuzo saw this limitation and considered, but I want more.
Yes,
there are
clearly.
only 2 real ways to scale this skill: the gem level of the parent gem and limit increases. Let's talk crafting, starting with our gem levels. As mentioned, the frog explosion, which by the way is called Dark Consequences, has a skill level equal to the parent curse it's socketed into. Yuzo has maxed out this parent gem to a whopping level 40. We could use any curse here, but elemental weakness is the preference because it has all the elements.
Plus 22 levels from global modifiers. God damn, bro.
Elemental gem tags. This means that increases to any elemental skill will apply. The perfect unique for this is Sun Splinter. This unique shield has increases to all the elemental skills, 6 levels in total, and with a lucky corruption, we can get it to 7. The next step is a carefully crafted wand. An excellent rare can get us plus 5 to an elemental skill type, and a new rune, the Hedge Witch Assandra's Rune of Wisdom, can get us an additional level. Yuzo notes that you can get even more out of this wand by using an Omen of Sanctification. Just be careful, because this could break the wand and just make... never mind. That's good enough. If we take the vertex...
Wait, what did he just get?
And just make... using an Omen of Sanctification. Just be careful, because this could break the wand and just make...
Plus 1 to limit for elemental skills, but it... Oh, I see. Okay.
Never mind. That's good enough. If we take the vertex, corrupt it, and use a Vile Cultivation Orb, we can get a nice bonus to curse skill levels. After that, if you still need more gem levels, they can be rolled in our amulet or attained on the Prism of Belief unique jewel. So, our frogs are strong, but how do we increase our FPS, our frogs per second? Or
yeah, I was going to say, I noticed it went from 5 to 4.
Taxonomy, our dot, our damage of toad. You'll notice that limit is actually a keyword. You know what that means? There will be a way to take the mechanic and rip it apart. This ribbit limit applies to the number of cursed grounds we have, ordinarily 2 at once, and the number of frogs per cursed ground, usually 4. We can get an easy +1 to both limits with the overabundant support gem. Next we can get another +1 from a mod on our wand, crafted using the new Runebinder's alloy. And lastly, we can get +2 from our ascendancy, the Stormweaver. Actually, this node is the whole reason we're a Stormweaver at all.
Yes,
Yuzo
sure.
notes you can also use the Idol of Aldern unique amulet for a further +1, but it depends on your priorities. You might prefer a rare amulet to shore up your... Just kidding, our priorities are more frogs, let's slap that bad boy in. With all this together, our army of frogs is ready to Kermit war crimes. The rest of the build is designed to make this experience as smooth as
Kermit
reptile
war
skin.
crimes, that
Yuzo
was
is using
impressive.
windscreen, boots that make our curses apply instantly, so that our frog factory fabricates faster. Wearing these, we can hop over here and grab Whispers of Doom, which lets us apply an additional curse. Usually this would slow down our curses, but this downside is completely mitigated by the boots. For the additional curse, we're using Despair with Blasphemy to reduce our enemy's chaos resistance. As if a storm of frogs wasn't chaotic enough, this all works well with Cosprey's Will, a chaos-themed body armor that's perfect for the build. It gives us an aura that inflicts Wither, increasing our chaos damage. It also makes the Wither stacks and our curses have infinite duration. Once we set up our frog factory, we'll keep forging frogs forever. As you can probably tell by now, this isn't exactly the fastest build at clearing maps.
Yeah, I can see that.
We're a slow, lumbering, amphibious assault vehicle. However, this build is excellent at bossing, where you can place your summoning circles and simply watch as the boss meets total annihilation. Yuzo notes that this build pairs well with
These
the party,
fucking puns, man.
with some other build that's fast at clearing but slow at bossing. The curses it provides are a nice boost to the damage of many build types, and thanks to your body armor, your frog children will continue to spawn, perhaps literally, even if you croak it. The dream, really. If you want to look like a Swamp Witch,
Fuck's
I'm
sakes,
wearing
man.
a Crocolisk body armor and gloves. The Wendigo character effect covers us in purple-grey markings, while a Vanishing Die and the Djinn boots let us show off these striking patterns. Oh, and if you want to treat your toads to a little snack, chuck on the Defiler's rare finisher effect for extra maggots.
Oh, yum.
Thanks to Yuzo for putting this build together. If your build is feeling like just another frog in the machine, try something new and check out their build guide in the description. Thanks for watching.
Honestly, that's kind of curious. That's kind of interesting. See, when we were, hey, look at this asshole. Anyway, when I saw the thumbnail and kind of understood the concept alone, I was kind of thinking, okay, so we're spamming a bunch of projectiles that go all over the place. It's kind of similar to Twisters, except it's obviously going to be a lot slower than Twisters. But no, that's pretty cool. Even if these builds are never the optimal way to play the game, I always love how impressive they are at creativity. Like stacking all of those levels, stacking the whole limit expanding mechanic as well. Like that's a really interesting way to scale. All right, well, what the fuck do I want to do now? Because I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do with...
Have an order?
Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, it's like I couldn't figure out where to obtain an upgrade, and I also don't really need one just yet. Just stack a lot of something and you'll do damage. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, yeah, I guess as far as upgrades go, let's see, what are they using again over here? The taming, okay. Oh, they're using the black insignia hat for tailwind on crit. I see. Oh, hang on. Allocates pocket sand. Increases blind effect. Enemies have no critical damage bonus for 4 seconds after you blind them. Ah. Oh, and that's part of... Okay, that's the Raven touched thing. Okay. That makes sense. I see this because then because you are blinding frequently with your, like everything you do with a tornado and a whirlwind is basically blinding, and then enemies don't have critical damage bonus, which is crazy. Like that is such a good defensive asset right there. Passives and radius of trusted kinship can be allocated without being connected to your tree. And then, okay, so time lost. Okay, so you only need a small radius time lost. Okay, I see. Right, okay. Trusted kinship. Yeah, that makes perfect sense why you get that thing, because then then you get 16% increased skill effect duration off a 1 point, cold damage while on Herald off a 1 point. You get the deflection damage. Oh yeah, wow. Okay, so there's a lot of value there, and then that frees up so many points too. Oh, I see. And you would... Interesting. So you totally drop this... You totally drop... Yeah, okay. You don't go... Interesting. Because It's like increased elemental damage with attack skills during any flask effect. I feel like well, never mind. It's just not strong. It's just not strong or potent enough. And then where do they go up here? Wait, increased chaos damage. What? Do you, I wonder, is he just taking that for the skill effect duration, I wonder? Oh, sealed skills gain increased seal frequency. Okay. I totally get that. Oh, holy shit. Here we go. Increased elemental damage if you've shocked, chilled. Okay, so that's how you make up for the damage difference then. Huge. And for sure you're gonna, yeah, your taming definitely likes that. Okay, wow. So I have a... Yeah, damn, I see. There's a lot of room to optimize here. And then I guess, so what does he have on the time lost? Notable skills grant projectile speed. Critical hit chance for attacks. Critical, okay, so projectile speed, critical hit, critical damage. Oh, and then increased projectile damage if you've dealt a melee hit in the past 8 seconds. How does the time lost, let's see. Oops, I did that the wrong way. Time lost emerald, okay. Here we go. Okay. So I want one that has... Okay. Projectile. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I've got to make sure that I'm actually getting the right thing there. Let's see. Damn, how the fuck do I even find the one I'm looking for here? There's like so much shit. Let's see. What's the verbiage again? Small pass. Okay, I mean, that's like very generic, but let me see. I don't know what the difference between fractured and desecrated is in terms of like searching for it on the store. I don't know. Like, I don't know if that, or the trade rather. Small passives and radius grant % increased projectile damage. You dealt a melee hit in the past 8 seconds. Okay, so it looks like that's fine. I don't know if I need to worry about it being fractured or not, but... Projectile speed, okay, off of notable. There we go. Notable passives also. Okay, there we go. Critical hit for attacks. Oh, no, that makes sense. I didn't really explain that. I wasn't really clear enough. I wasn't sure if it would matter if I had the specific one in there. So, because like I don't really care how they obtain it or how they crafted it or rolled it. I know that sometimes that matters though, but so what the fuck are they using on this again? Projectile damage after melee hit, projectile speed, critical hit chance for attacks, critical damage bonus. Okay. So that's going to be expensive because was it critical hit chance for attacks? Okay. Okay, there we go. I think that's what it was, right? Just critical damage bonus. Oh, with spears. That's very specific. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, so we want 3 on that as well. I wonder what I can even get on this as well. Oh, interesting. That's all desecrated. Cool. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So I'll need to, we have to get very specific on this to get what we want. It's not even an issue of cost. I literally don't even have the exact thing that I was looking for. And there's nothing even really close without totally wasting things. All right. So then the other thing, this was a diamond. Okay. How does that even work? I'm curious. From nothing diamond. Okay. Okay, got it. You just have to figure out which one you want. So, trusted kinship. Okay, so what are we looking for in this again? Okay, so that's all you need. You just need that, and anything else it has on it is extra. So where does that jewel, or where does that even go? Oh, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it matters where you put it. Just has to be okay. Well, in that case, that's an easy one to grab because that allows me to free up points that don't need to be in certain things and then move things over like that. That could be some pretty substantial upgrading as well. I guess I just need to look into this and see, do I have to do a bunch of shit at once, or can I just plug in that jewel and kind of enjoy access to more points? Because it seems like it should actually work. All right, before we actually do anything here, I gotta pee, and I don't want to have to crunch mental stuff while I'm holding that back. So let me be right back, and then we'll hop back into this here. Okay, I'm back. Had to double check something there. Anyway, as far as PoE goes, yeah, I've got some stuff to calculate and go over realistically. I don't want to jump the gun on the next upgrade and, you know, realize that I should have done something else before the other thing. And I am getting kind of tired. I'm ready to call it a session and go and lay down. But before I do that, I think I'll run another map. But anyway, looking at the passive tree, it's like, okay, I've got the option to do the yeah, I suppose that jewel will almost certainly be the way to go. But again, I definitely need to make sure that I'm uh-oh, that's probably more than I wanted. I wanted to see if 1% sharpness was desirable or not, because I liked that previously. But it's oh, right. Okay, I have to do that with the mouse, of course. All right, let's see. It's almost a little bit over sharp on some things. I'm going to keep it off. Never mind. Okay.
Need more time. Got my fingers crossed. Proof of the prowess. Hold on.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's right. You can. It was just one of those that can open twice. I was thinking, wait, why could I open it twice? I didn't craft on it, but yeah, that's just a baseline. Oh, and there's a Val Ruins here. Fuck. Okay.
What is it?
How can I help? Good luck.
Okay. Spy Master. Okay, interesting. Wait, it says that upgrades a generator? Oh, never mind. There's literally a thaumaturge right next to it. That's why. Okay. I think I'll save that pathway for another. Like, I want to have a more juiced map before I hit all that in one go. Especially because I can probably path over to there then too. Okay. So with that in mind. All right, it'll be nice to keep juicing up the temple as well. I'm also curious how this will work with in tandem with the Okay, yeah, so all the extra increases of map mods should be having effect here too. Let's see, there wasn't a path here, right? No, there's never is.
She's not yet finished.
Oh, yeah, I see. Right. Okay. This isn't the right one to fight them. But yeah, I gotta get those buffs again, because I guess I died at some point and lost it. I didn't have very particularly good ones, but at the same time, free stats is free stats. Those dead flamethrowers on the ground are always scary. It's like, can I really just run through that?
Ought to come in handy.
Decent value.
The Palace of Liraval shall not suffer the same fate as Atsuatl. Fractured space. Miscalculate.
All right.
Hold this medallion for you.
Okay. Royal Access Chamber. Hey, Bonin, how's it going, dude? I don't know. Maybe over there, give or take. Okay. I look like I belong in the HUD. Nice. It just fits right in. I'm like an old Warcraft splash portrait thing.
Wind's fury. Wait.
At the tail end of a pretty long session here, realistically, but build's been doing well. Progress has been going well. Got some high value. Made a ton of currency today. Had some good draw. I mean, had some good results in general, but like, I ended up with a extremely good support gem drop. It was worth like 150 divines. I think I actually could now. But for better video quality, I just I'm already multi-streaming on YouTube.
Hold on.
The soil her glory.
Because I think the problem with doing the enhanced broadcasting is you're actually doing a ton of different, well, not a ton, but you're doing multiple different encodes on your own local hardware for Twitch. So I don't know if like how much that saturates the encoding hardware and if you can get away with more. I also don't really give a shit about Twitch. Like I'm not like trying to I'm not trying to like intentionally get my account banned or anything, but like Twitch is basically shitty and has no future. So instead of worrying about that, I'm just gonna branch out more. But yeah, what my current suggestion for people is for the viewer side of things, open the video of the stream on YouTube and then pop out the chat window wherever you want to have chat at. Oh wait, can I? Oh, I can delete a medallion here. That's cool. I didn't know I could do that. Or I mean, I assume I can. Oh yeah, discard medallion. Okay, great. Okay, yeah, like I don't need multiple of those. Oh, and that's the one I just threw away. It doesn't matter.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Yeah, so on YouTube what I'm doing is I have a 1440p AV1 stream that's like almost 30 megabits per second. But see, the other nice thing about doing it on YouTube is that they still do transcode for you. So the viewer isn't sitting there trying to download, 30 megabytes per second, or you can't even watch without buffering. I mean, it's definitely true that the Twitch situation is an upgrade for people that have capable hardware, enough internet bandwidth, and are exclusive to Twitch or prefer Twitch.
Once again, Doriani and I are...
But yeah, otherwise I'm kind of a big fan. I'm really a big fan of the way YouTube works in terms of multi-streaming, in the sense that you do get a higher quality video option. And people always hate Twitch ads, and people either have premium or have better results at blocking ads on the YouTube side of things versus Twitch. But the other thing I really appreciate is that I have like a full VOD. It's like when the stream goes offline on YouTube now,
go on.
That just lives forever. And I've actually been giving them thumbnails and titles and stuff, so it's like not just searching through 100 identical thumbnails. Yeah, I don't even watch Twitch ever, so I have no idea how bad it is. And I know that some people don't see them, but then other people, they'll be like, oh man, another ad. Oh man, another ad. And I'm like, I'm not, I got nothing to do with that. That's just Twitch. That was interesting. Dude dropped 3 maps. Oh, I see. It's already complete. But yeah, it's with how much projectile and particle effects my build has going on, you almost need to watch it on YouTube to not just get that pixel soup effect. Yeah, too bad that has... It's a really, really, really crappy roll in some regards. There we go. Make some room. I don't know if it's uBlock not being updated, but I had some ad breaks multiple minutes in last month. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess realistically, it's kind of it's always going to be that eternal cat and mouse game. Yeah, no, I'd totally believe that. I mean, even when I'm like, even when I'm not moving right here, I imagine that some of these particle effects that are like frozen but still animating are probably really chewing into things. Okay, so is there, oh, there's still a ritual remaining. Okay, I'll save that for later then.
Wait. The eye of the storm.
But yeah, man, definitely a fan of the new GPU, both on the gaming side and the encode side.
Clean kill. I need a moment to prepare. Raise 'em high. I'll lay 'em low.
No, I ended up getting a 5080 last month because a 5090 was just not going to be realistically viable with the way the prices were going. And a 5080 was still a considerable upgrade. But the other thing too is I didn't want to risk just like continuing to wait and only have the market get worse, which is a weird thing, you know, for people that are around, you know, it's like if you're a gamer around my age and you're late 30s, give or take, and you've built multiple computers at multiple points in your life, it's like all the old rules of, oh, I'm gonna wait for the next series of hardware, the next upgrade, like none of those old strategies are at all guaranteed anymore. And in fact, some of the previously ill-advised strategies, like, you know, upgrading hardware at the wrong time of year when, you know, there's nothing worth upgrading, or it's like you're better off waiting. Yeah, it certainly doesn't feel like that anymore, to say the least. Okay, I'm not gonna Vol Orb that because I think it's, well, wait, hold on. Let me see what it does. I don't think that bow is good, but I want to keep it rather than, I want to check something on it rather than throw it away. It's almost interesting, but PC building sucks ass now. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly it's like I guess a good way to look at it is, if there's hardware that you're kind of looking at, you know, and you can it's like, which is what the 3080 was, or sorry, the 5080 was to me. It's like, kind of looking at this. Certainly would be nice to upgrade. And then you kind of consider, like, what if I waited a year and the 5080 wasn't even available anymore. Like, would I rather do that and be stuck with the 3080, or would I rather buy the 5080 only to have it turn out that okay, that time it actually worked. You know, only to have it turn out that say a 5080 Super comes out, which very well could happen. Oh, I didn't need to keep that. Oh wait, actually I might want that. Never mind. That's a Rampart Raptor. That sounds exciting. Oh yeah, that's a utility belt to sell, right? Okay. All right, I'm just gonna go back really quick at vendor. I got too much shit. 5080 with, oh well, see, the thing really, at least what happened with the 3080 as well, is there wasn't really anything that like made me run out of horsepower, so to speak, like GPU horsepower. It was more like the VRAM budget, like 10 gigabytes of VRAM on the 3080 left quite a lot, left a lot to be desired. Certainly created a bottleneck. And again, that's realistically the problem of the 5080, is that it's a 16 gigabyte card, which is fine for now. And maybe I'll be lucky in the sense that due to the way the hardware market is, they just can't keep creeping specs like they could from 2020 until now.
Yes.
But I mean, yeah, it's like if a I guess what would it be, a fucking 24 gigabyte or something? Depends on what kind of RAM modules they're using, if they're using those 3 gigabyte modules. But it's like if they had a 24 gigabyte 5080 Super, assuming I could get that for what would be a normal price increase over what I paid for the 5080, I would definitely rather have that. But I'd also rather have what I have now than end up stuck with the 3080 as it's very rapidly starting to feel its age. But there's also a couple of features on the 50 series that's kind of cool. Like I was playing with the I haven't tried the frame warp NVIDIA reflex thing. I don't even know if I have or play any games that use that functionality. But I forget exactly what it's even called, but the 50 series has some interesting frame gen on it. Because I built someone a 40 series PC a while back and was testing frame gen on their PC before I sent it off to them. And it was good, but between the technology, maturing in general, and then like the like the 50 series has this like adaptable. I don't know if this is exclusive to 50 series or is an update to FrameGen itself, but instead of being a raw multiplier, like you're genning to 120 and you're rendering at 60, it does this like adaptable thing where like it gives you the most native frames you can get and then runs a multiplier to get to your monitor's refresh rate cap. And when using FrameGen like that, I actually really liked it in like the handful of games I tried it in. Like it was I mean, maybe I wouldn't want it in a mouse aim game or something.
Hail.
But like in Crimson Desert, for example, it ended up being functionally transparent frame gen that looked very nice and played very nice. I was really impressed with it.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay. I had no idea. I haven't played with bows, and I also had no idea how to read that mod, that surpassing chance to fire an arrow, if that, mattered or not. I mean, it definitely could in the right build, but it's certainly not something I need to worry about. %chance to load a bolt into all crossbow skills and dealing a killing blow with supported skills. That's kind of cool.
Oh, it's you. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
But honestly, VRAM is the only issue, but we're honestly so advanced now. Graphics are the limitation is becoming how much VRAM GPUs are capable of having. Yeah, no, definitely. And I think there's a certain degree of it being a bit of a crutch in the sense that, like, as this GPU technology it's kind of like I didn't even have a PC back then, but it's kind of like how when graphics originally shifted to using much more rasterization than previously, and then it's like the way hardware and programs are being designed and optimized, it causes shift in things.
Curl your flesh.
Okay, map completed. Good. Because, like, even with the 3080, for example, it's like I'm thinking in 2020 when that came out, it's like, yeah, 10 gigabyte 3080. It was kind of like, 10 gigabytes, huh? Really, if the, really should have had 12 or 16. But it was also the kind of thing, like, people were genuinely looking at it like, who the fuck runs out of VRAM? It was almost like a comical thought, really. I mean, okay, maybe Grand Theft Auto 5 started using 2 gigabytes of VRAM or something, right? Like, you really needed that 2 to 4 gigabytes of VRAM. But yeah, then shit just fucking ballooned.
Go on. Hello.
Yeah, depending on your refresh rate or your resolution, more so.
Shipment sent.
But yeah, that was always the thing. Like, I mean, I could have really trimmed things down on the, like, on, like, what am I doing with OBS? What am I doing with streaming software? But even then, it wouldn't have been like a night and day difference for me. And it seemed like it's like all I changed was the GPU and power supply. And
It's kind of hard to describe, but it's like there was a certain, it's almost like there was a certain bottleneck that was occurring from streaming and encoding even before, like, you know, because I have a fairly advanced OBS install, but like I'm not running any Tensor Core or RTX features and on the OBS side. It's like just running OBS with a game was causing a performance degradation that doesn't occur anymore. And it's like, it's not, and even when I'm totally GPU saturated, like running maximum quality Crimson Desert with full everything, whatever that bottleneck wasn't occurring. I don't know if it was something about how what like the hardware pipelines were on the card itself in regards to like what resources went into the video encode, because it's supposed to be a dedicated ASIC either way. Like the video encode itself shouldn't take any features out of any performance out of the card. But again, there was a difference there. There was a difference I used to experience in a way that doesn't feel like it's just raw GPU horsepower alleviating things. Because if anything, it's like when you're feeding frames into OBS from your game capture, you're still utilizing your CPU. And like my CPU, again, it didn't change.
So it is.
So I was kind of worried I was going to have a little bit of a bottleneck, but hey.
Yes.
I'll take it. A win's a win. Yeah, no, that's a good point, Donuts, because yes, if I were doing like a Game Boy Advance emulator, that performance bottleneck I was talking about would absolutely not kick in. And like, for example, I used to get lower FPS in PoE, but not even on a GPU side. It was like there was some resource crunch. Like, I don't know if the GPU couldn't do as much and the CPU was doing some of it, like in terms of like capturing and handling all the frames, the frame capture and everything. But anyway, very happy with the upgrade. But yes, it's also an important little detail to keep in mind that pretty much all the time when I'm talking about my own performance, it's like I'm running a whole stack of software alongside of a game, and if I were just gaming and not streaming and not doing any of that, it would not matter nearly as much. Oh, nice. Here we go. Sweet. Wait, did I grab a map or not? I can't remember. No, okay, I just grabbed the tablet. Okay, what's about to run out? My Abyss tablet. Okay. Well, I'll throw in another Vol tablet actually after that. After building and using computers for 20 years, all I've learned is that computers are stupid. Yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely
Can definitely be that kind of thing where it's like you just continue to learn more, and then every now and then you'll have those moments where you're like, you know, the more you learn, the more you go, wait, what? How did that happen? Or how is that even possible? Oh, the 2 meteoric shrines. I was like, why the hell are the meteors still hitting me? I grabbed the damn shrine. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's for, sick. All right. All right, anyway, I can get rid of that crap. Okay. Well, where the fuck is that other item? There we go. Kept forgetting to turn the visibility off. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm noticing with that irradiated tablet, seeing way more 80 item level 82 plus. All right. Loot for days. Yeah, I didn't want to grab half of that shit. I'll hold on to that. Oh yeah, no, we're good. Return to the surface. Okay.
Ugly mushroom.
Those extra rare chests on the map are kind of cool, especially knowing that they could end up being something crazy good. Oh, used when you take fire damage and grants up to your maximum rage on use. Cool.
Need more time.
Get after it!
Hold on.
That's the one. Put it down. Strike through. I'm glad you were here.
Feckin' cultist. Good riddance. I'm bent double as
Oh, I don't have scrolls. Damn, okay.
double as is.
Well, I'll have to get more of those. It's annoying to not have them. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to do all the Val beacons because this is the Val quest. I'm gonna grab that just in case that's interesting. Oh wait, no, I have one of those. Never mind. All right. Holy shit. He doesn't say. I'm pretty sure I had to go up. Oh, I see, because it's an idle level 82. Okay. Oh, those are boots with that movement speed. Who gives a fuck? There we go. Okay, that one wasn't maxed.
No beast of nature. Need more time.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, those are level 81. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it could be no, but if it was Chance Orb, it has the. I'll pick it up again after.
Goodbye. Go on.
Because I don't remember what that symbology means. That's almost kind of interesting. Don't think it matters though. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, anyway.
Yes. Who sent you?
Okay. I don't know if there's a. I never really got into using many of the buckler-based skills. Just gonna deposit that. Okay, good. The amount of essences that I'm getting crapped out at me now are crazy.
And that's that. The wind howls. Wait. Take this. Wait. A worthy foe.
That's right, I forgot to buy identifying scrolls.
Fortune favors the bold.
I like how the exalted orbs are dropping like normal transmutes or something at this point. It's always funny how ARPG scaling works. It's like in some games, it's like, oh, you're 50% stronger now that you're at endgame. And in an ARPG, it's like, oh, your character is 97,000% stronger than it once was.
Powers of Evil.
Now we're talking.
All right.
What is it?
Yeah, I don't get it. Okay.
Hello. Fine, fine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even bother with that. I'll figure out. I'll figure out what those symbols, like why it's giving that item that border on the loot list, or the loot filter, that is. But yeah, it's not, that item didn't have any value or anything. It's not like a chance orb thing where you can immediately see the normal base is like, oh, there's value there. Okay. Hey, a new unique we didn't actually already have. All right. Well, thanks to Storku's help kickstarting it, we got some real progress today. Almost completed the main atlas. I'm sitting at I'm at like plus 180 divines or something, give or take, this session. Yeah, I mean, it all pretty much came from one shot of luck, but yeah. So far, so good. Oh, okay, here we go. Rooms have a chance to avoid destabilization. I like that. All right, well, I'm yawning. I'm tired. I can barely focus, and sooner or later, I'm gonna like have a critical fuck up and like delete something or die for no reason. Well, dying wouldn't be that bad at this point. But anyway, yeah, I gotta go call it a session here and lay down. And oh yeah, I've been live for 9 hours. How did that happen? Path of Exile is crazy, man. But anyway, originally I was planning on jumping onto Ascension for the Conquest of Azeroth launch, but since that was both lagging, or it was queued to hell and back, and I was really vibing on the progress we were making in Path of Exile, and like I was thinking, you know what, I really don't want to go from that's a nice sound effect. I was thinking I really don't want to go from like endgame ripping in PoE to starting a new character in WoW. So we'll see how that goes, because if I do want to jump in, I'll probably check that out on the next stream, hopefully tomorrow. But if not, might just keep grinding PoE until because the next release that I'm for sure excited for again is Palworld 1.0. Like I'm very committed to renting a server for that, and it seems like I forget what the maximum player count is, but like it should have no problem supporting up to like 20 or 30 people. I don't think we'll have that much for Palworld, but yeah, I'm gonna rent a server for probably just buy like 6 months of a server for that and see how that goes, and then keep hosting that if we're enjoying it, and then if not, move on to the next game. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm going to play Pal World for 6 months straight, but like I'll keep the server running if we're enjoying it being the thing. But yeah, on July 10th that hits 1.0, so that's the next thing that I'm very hyped for. And then outside of that, and just kind of gaming in general, I don't know what order I'm going to play stuff in, because Crimson Desert I really want to jump back into, since I'll be able to run it better. And the other thing too is, even though Crimson Desert isn't like a projectile spam game, it has so much shading detail that when I was looking at my Twitch streams back like on my old hardware, it would frequently get pixel souped as well. So that'll be another thing. And then totally different genre for me especially, but Dawn of War. I have the Warhammer 40k Dawn of War Definitive Edition. I've never played any of the Dawn of War games, but I know that Captain Gentleman and a handful of my other IRL homies loved the Dawn of War, at least 1 and 2. I don't think any of them liked 3, but I can't remember exactly how that went. But yeah, that's something I'm very curious about for 2 things. One, I guess, well, the lore. Oh, before I forget, yeah, not only is it like an interesting lore thing, let me cut the background music there, but I haven't played like real-time strategy in so long, and Dawn of War looks like a pretty interesting twist on it. Void of War. I'd say 1 month would be enough. Yeah, I'll look into the pricing as far as the server goes, but I remember when I was the overview was like buying it in 6 month increments was a much better deal. And then the other thing I like too is that, like, even if I don't play it, like I feel like the idea that this server will be going for longer makes it more enticing. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna overcommit, but I'm also letting people know that like I'm pretty gung ho on the idea of actually playing Pal World, because I didn't get to make much progress when it came out in early access, and I was like brand new to controller gyro, so it was kind of like a fucky thing altogether. Oh, and then this other thing I scooped up on the before I go here on the Steam sale. It's this top-down Splinter Cell inspired game, and I played a little bit of it, but this was another game that was just not very suitable to controller gyro versus mouse keyboard, partially because you used a scroll wheel to adjust your movement speed like old school Splinter Cell on PC. And if you ever played that, you know that as weird as that sounds, it was perfect. Like you would adjust your speed to exactly the right movement speed versus noise you want to make. But anyway, so like I said, this is a top-down Splinter Cell game, but with a much darker story. And this game did such a crazy thing that I love so much. Again, I haven't tried it, but they released in the engine of the second game, as DLC, they released the entire first game remastered with all the features of the second game, and they said it was basically the definitive edition because they couldn't put all of that into the first release. But anyway, I'm really excited because I've got both. Like, if I really like it, I've got both of them. Then we've got Intravenous 1 and 2. That was loud. But yeah, anyway, this is like a really gritty, I guess you could say it's this trailer is making it look more like Hotline Miami, but it's kind of exactly like that. It's like, what if Hotline Miami and Splinter Cell fused? And the whole thing, again, the whole thing's like a narrative game as opposed to like a storyless roguelike. But yeah, anyway, as you can see from looking at that trailer, clearly a mouse keyboard game. Oh, what the fuck? That's not the trailer?
Hi, my name is Roman Glebenkov, and I'm the creator of Intrinos 2. Update 1.4 is here, and it brings various improvements to the game, new side missions, and a small narrative level to fill in a storytelling gap.
That's a nice touch.
The extra levels is not cut content, but is something that I had no time to work on when I was preparing the game's 1.0 release. Now, exactly 1 year later, these levels are finally in the game at no extra charge. Aside from that, the game now has staged reloads for magazine-fed weapons. What this means is if you start a reload and interrupt it by interacting with something or by striking someone, the reload progress will not be reset, but rather tracked and continued at the last valid stage of the reload when the player resumes the reload.
That's cool.
Intrinos 2 took an enormous amount of effort to make and is dedicated to my late father. With update 1.4, I wanted to celebrate the game's 1 year anniversary of its launch with new content, various touch-ups, and improvements to existing features. I hope that you enjoy the game, whether you're just discovering it, are in the middle of a playthrough, or coming back to replay it. Thank you for watching.
The door bash, I love that. But yeah, anyway, definitely looks like a game that could be right up my alley. But yeah, on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce, get some rest, and to be back to grind out some more PoE and then jump into the rest of the games. But all right, dudes, thanks for hanging out. Catch you on the next one. See ya.